Konnichiwa. Hello. Hello. We out here. Oh. Oh, how are you? I feel like it's been a while. I don't know, for some reason. How was Sephora? It was good. Well, I'd like to tell you guys all about it. About what I've been up to. It's gonna be a chill little Zatsu, basically, so we're just gonna catch up. So, That explains the power wash. Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking whether or not I should play Tunic. I made a thumbnail for Tunic or Pacific Drive. But I figured that it's been a bit since I've played Powerwash. So, you know, might as well. Yeah, I think this week we're gonna play Powerwash. Oh, there's gonna be a schedule. I'm just... tired. We got new maps to clean. Yeah, so many. Ooh, Hapadai! Oh, I hope it was good. Had a nice little steak sandwich. That sounds yummy. Yeah. Lucky. Well, you know, I've had a cheat. Well, I've had no choice but have some cheat days, but you know, we deserve it. It's good. Cheat weekend. Yes. あ、こんにちは。Cheat baby, yes. Well, I just want to talk about this over the Zatsu. It's a nice little Zatsu topic. Oh my god, everyone's playing farm merge! It's been 2 days since I've stopped playing, but I gotta catch up. Oh, it's spreading. I'm so happy. Yeah. It's hooked me. Ha 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 ha. Play a real incremental game. Ever since I've stopped playing Faye, it's just been going downhill. Okay, let's get it. Let's get. Do. Okie dokie. Alright, coolio. We're gonna play Alice's Adventures. It's gonna be cool. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be, yeah. Not Muckingham. No, not Muckingham. We're gonna play Alice's Adventures. And that way we get to, oh, yo? Audio is really tiny. Let's do something about that. Audio. Yeah. Okay. BGM's still on. Well, like, BGM should be on, cause there's nothing. No audio in this game, basically. I mean, no background music, so. Oh, protein cereal? How can you get used to that? Once again, you have my respect for being able to endure it. You surely are determined and a strong girl when you have a goal to achieve respect. Thank you. I'm glad that people are getting in on the whole strat. Protein cereal strat. Let's go. Ha 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 ha. The vector strat, yeah. Okay, did I clean the tall door already? That was pretty quick. I thought you usually did this without BGM. Well, you know, some people seem to like it with BGM, so I'm just like, yeah, you know what? That's okay. Let's do the floor first. Maybe try to put on some classic Alice music. How? What is classic Alice music? Okay, let's see. But it's good to change it up from You know, from time to time. Ooh, look at that. I do like how quickly you can clean those though. That's nice. Okay, that one's clean, that one's clean. Whoa! Thought I heard something from my left side. Weird. Must have been the wind. So, you know, when my relatives were over, I think I told you that turns out that I can sleep in my own bed because she had to sleep with her kids. So I was like, oh yay! So I got to sleep in my own bed, which was nice. And then we went to go pick blueberries, which was nice. I was really good with picking blueberries. I'm really good with simple tasks, simple repetitive tasks. Those grow on bushes, right? Yeah. And while you're picking blueberries or, you know, well, any sort of fruit on the farm, usually you're allowed to eat them on the spot for free. So, you know, I didn't do that because, you know, I wasn't really in the mood to pick them on the go. But that was pretty cool. Eating all them blues. No, can't. Not for me. Way too many blueberries. Yeah, the kids had fun. Well, I mean, there was only one kid, but, you know, still a good time. And then, my niece was very curious about anything that was going on. So I'd have to turn on the radio because otherwise, well, not my radio, my playlist of music. So there's an automated playlist where it's like sad time summer or fun time summer. And I picked fun time summer and she kept asking, oh, what's this song? What's that song? And then the one thing I thought was funny was I had to keep skipping songs that didn't really sound that positive, like Me and My Broken Heart. And then she would actually pay attention to the lyrics, like, oh, why is the heart broken? And we just had to go, yeah, let's move on. And yeah, at one point Sally also joined us, and Sally was in my car. We were chilling, and like this, you know, my niece was asking once again, oh, what's this song? And Sally said, oh, it's called I Took a Pill in Ibiza. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Let's play something else. So I thought that was pretty funny. My playlist was pretty decent, like honest mistakes. Obviously had to skip some songs like Paint the Town Red. And then, what else? What else did I do? And then we just like had an... What is the sparkly sound? Do you hear that? Yeah, wind chimes. Like, fancy magical sound. It doesn't even go away. What the heck? Let me increase the volume. Yeah, I'm not hearing things. I was kind of hoping that maybe we could go to karaoke, but unfortunately there was not enough time, so that's whatever. Yeah, but I thought it was fun. Then, when picking for blueberries, and then, I took some pictures. I'd probably remember if I saw it. Oh, yeah. And then went to go have a fancy little breakfast with some sort of trendy place, which was nice. And then, I treated my cousin for some nice skincare session, which was nice. Oh, this is where all this sparkly stuff is coming from. Yeah, because, you know, her skin looked a bit dry. And I was like, you know, oh yeah, you must have not brought, you know, any skincare products because you were traveling, I'm sure. So if you don't have any, do you want to borrow some of my skincare stuff? And so we got our little clay mask and did all that. I think she appreciated it. And then I got her to try some hair oil. Yeah. So I think she had a good time. I do hope that, you know, like, she's busy taking care of the kid, but I hope that she takes care of herself too in the meantime. And then my cousin, like, you know, when we're going to this Instagrammable breakfast place, right? I like the way she did her lip. It's like, you like do your lipstick a bit over your lips, and it makes your lips kind of look more full. It gives that illusion of having fuller lips. And I was kind of interested, and like, the more I looked into it, I realized that you needed a lip liner for that. So what I did was went to Sephora to get some lip liner, something that's a natural lip color, so that I can draw over it and all that. Yeah, I went to go buy it today because, yeah, it was a beauty run, because I got my lashes done today, and I got my hair done. I didn't have any bangs, but I decided to get some bangs. It's slightly see-through. I thought it would look a bit, you know, cute. Although it's not gonna last long because they're bangs. Oh, fashion girl, fashion, yes. Yeah, and my cousin and my aunt were surprised. They were like, oh my gosh, you look so different. What the heck? Like, you got a glow up and everything? What's going on? And yeah, it was funny. They were complimenting me too much. They hyping me up so much. They're like, oh my goodness, you are so pretty. You could be like, oh my goodness. Like, if you go outside, guys would be all over you. What's... Oh. That was creepy. Okay. Well, guess that's a Cheshire Cat. Voices in my head? I don't know. Anyway, so that was happening. And she was like, oh my god! Oh god, it's so messy. Guys would be all over you? And I was like, yeah. Except I don't go outside. He's like, oh. Like, oh, that's not true. I'm pretty sure guys would love you. I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, except I'm not really. I don't really care. She's like, oh, like, but you should. I'm like, haha, no, not really. But thank you, you're so sweet. Yeah, I did want to show them with makeup, even though they were like, oh my god, you're already so pretty without makeup. I'm like, no. And then I dressed up and they did a whole double take. Oh my god, who are you? I even had to dress down a bit because this dress I had was apparently too fancy. Did you share your makeup meta? They don't care about that. Yeah, apparently it was too fancy. Like, it seemed like a party dress. Like, man, when else would I wear this nice freaking dress? God damn, when else? When can I wear it? What's the point of getting this if I can't ever wear it? Yeah, but anyway. So that happened. It was nice. They hyping me up so good. And they were like, oh my god, can I take a picture with you? So that I can show people? And I'm like, stop! Oh my gosh! Yes, you can. They're such good hypers. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was a good time. Anyway, for like the whole makeup stuff, it was good. I got, what was it? Got this lip liner called Ouro. And it looks pretty nice. I tried it. And then, they got me some free stuff if I signed up. because I got it at Mac store and whatever, and they say, oh, if you sign up you can get some free stuff, and they were giving out some lip oil, and I was like, oh my gosh, and I tried it on. It's really nice because it's tinted, so I could probably wear that while going to the gym. It can work like a lip balm of some sort because it's really hydrating. What's lip oil? It's like a lip balm, but yeah, they say it's more hydrating because it's oil, and I can see what they mean. Makes your lips look glossy. Ah, you'll be turning all the heads. Oh, stop! Oh my gosh. Yeah, but you can kind of use that like a lip balm. So I was like, yay! I love free stuff. Free! Oh, and I was asking to, because I have to go on some trips, and I asked Chroma, like, hey, by the way, do you think this flight will give me free food? I really want free food, and obviously, can't ever get business class, but there's like a, you know, sometimes they give us premium economy, and honestly, I've never gotten on premium economy until I got in here, and it was so cool. Did I tell you I was taking pictures of the cutlery and everything, and more leg room, and yeah, so the reason why I asked if they gave me free food is because premium economy, it gives you slightly better food. And I'm like, oh my god. Better quality food. Bro acting like a peasant in a castle. I mean, yeah. The airplane is where you especially experience classes. The class hierarchy. And then they give you free airport swag, whatever. And I'm just like, whoa, this is crazy. So good. And apparently for some places, you can enter lounges. What are lounges like? That sounds really cool. Apparently they have free food. They have free buffets and free alcohol. I mean, I'm not really gonna drink alcohol, but still. I've never been there. Wonder how it's like. They're not that fancy. Well, you know, it sounds really fancy though. I wouldn't know. I'm a normal person, so I wouldn't know what it's like. Do we look like we flew first class? Well, some people. I'm sure some of you have. How's it like? Like, it's always so mysterious. And one time I got really curious, so I was like, you know, maybe I can take the business class just once, just to see how it's like. But it's so expensive. It's not worth it. It's like double the price. I can't do that. Dude, you know how much more food I can order with that amount of money? It's like 4 times more. Really? I thought it was like twice the price. No. Okay, actually 3 times the price. Yeah. You might be right, actually. It really depends. It's 2022, Kronii's playing Powerwash Simulator. It's 2023 and Kronii's still playing Powerwash Simulator. 2024, Kronii's still playing Powerwash Simulator. Always nice to see some things never change. I am very devoted to my art. Like, I will always play Powerwash as long as there's an update going on. It's a good game. It is. Okay, let me put this thing elsewhere. Oh. Side table. Good. Powerwash never gets old. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's therapeutic. Like, what more could you want from a game? You clean, and you clean. And this DLC is really awesome. Because, like, from what I've seen in the trailer, which, by the way, the narration was really cool, too. Seems to have a lot of, like, maps, rather than vehicles. So it's a really giving DLC from the looks of it. 5 maps? It's usually 5 maps, but yeah. They went all out. So good. What else am I missing? Oh. What vehicles would Alice in Wonderland have? Blah. Blah. I mean, true. I wouldn't really know. A caterpillar? But he's alive. A bicycle? I don't know. Ah. Alright, now it's just looking for Nooks and Kronii. Oh. Where? Where? I just saw it. Where? Oh. Okay, good. Oh, and then, you know, I gotta rant real quick. So, I used to get lessons from, like, two different teachers, like, for vocal. And I think I'm gonna drop the new one, because, see, it's, the policy really doesn't make sense. Because, like, they want me to give a 48-hour notice, and, like, that already is kind of sketch. Because, like, who knows what's gonna happen, like, in 2 days. And they didn't even cut me slack when I was sick. They were, like, making a big deal out of it, saying, oh, you know, yeah, you were sick, that's too bad, but also, I usually don't do this, but I suppose this time I can let it slide. Yeah, sure. And, this time, I gave them a notice that I wouldn't be able to, do my lesson. like 2 days beforehand. And they got back to me and they were like, yeah, no, you notified a little over 48 hours, so I'm afraid that, I can't really cancel that. So they're taking my entire money and it's not cheap, you know? And I'm just so baffled. They're like, yeah, sorry, you already used up all the, you know, the last 2 times. The one time that I was sick and the other time, where the person misscheduled something. And there was a misunderstanding because of that. And otherwise, it was just like, whatever. I was like, dude, like, I've been learning with you for almost more than half a year. And like, each lesson is like so pretty expensive, you know? It's like, it's not even, you get part of the money back, and if it was like that, I would understand, but they're taking the entire money. And I was like, dude, that's not fair at all. It's time to switch schools. Yeah, so that's why I'm just dropping it, because like, it just feels really unfair, you know? Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen in 48 hours. Oh. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna stick to the old teacher. Like, old teacher I vibe with very well. And also they understand if I have a problem. Like, oh, hey, is it possible to reschedule things? Hey, I even asked the other teacher if I could reschedule, and they were like, yeah, no, you can't reschedule either. So that entire money, I'm taking it. Oh, God. Yeah, and it's like, man, you know, that's fine. I mean, you obviously have nothing to lose from the sound of it, so yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I've learned enough. I can learn from others now. It's all good. It's all love. Let's see. Oh, there's the cat. Now it's gone. White Rabbit's house. Aye, governor! It must be the who jamma flip with the thingamajig, and not a moment too soon, I'd say. That there's Mr. Rabbit's place with several holes in it. I've no mind being there if you get me meaning. Unfortunately, he ain't around to tell you any more than that, as he's off trying to apprehend a 20-foot girl. Well, what's disappeared into thin air? Good luck with that, I say. Anyways, you better get into it. I mean, there's an ouse caked in coated in cake, and then there's you with your great wet water cannon thingamabob. Bill, thank you. I know what just happened, but I'll take it. Who's Bill the Lizard? I think that was, in the story, in the book. Maybe not in the animation, though. Rabbit says, mad as a hat full of angry carrots. I mean, wouldn't you be? I mean, yeah, I guess. Someone threw a birthday party a little too intense. To see what?
After an hard day rushing here, there, and everywhere, he comes home, opens his door to see what? The armors aren't giving him the elbow, that's what? Must be really hard to type like that. Or was it a knee? I don't know. That's it? They take easy money but lost feature billboard artists. Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, I think I've improved quite a bit. It's kind of a shame because they did teach pretty good, but okay, to be fairly honest about the price, they bumped up the price too, so it got kind of expensive. So I mean, I was eventually going to drop out eventually, but it just turned out to be much sooner than I expected. It was about around $100? Yeah, around $100. Per session, yeah. Like, it was pretty pricey because they bumped up the price, but I was like, yeah, whatever. I mean, like, I can feel that I'm improving, so I guess it's an investment, whatever. But then, you know, for them to just take that entire 100 from me, I don't even get part of the money back. I just taking everything. Goddamn. White rabbit. Just what any proud homeowner do. Climbs out the window, tutting away, but no sooner had he got up to the window than this huge ant comes out and swats him away like it was a gnat or something. Straight into his prize-winning cucumber frame. Cucumber frame. I just hear clocks. You better be singing like Adele with that money. Oh man. I know, right? Yeah, but I felt like I was improving a lot faster, like learning under 2 different people, but it was getting a bit tiring. So, yeah, it works out, I suppose. It's just, I prefer not to think of it like, oh, $100 gone down the drain, even though, I mean, it pretty much is, but I like to think of that as saving money in the long run. At least I was able to quit faster. Reimbursement. Oh, you don't have to. Thank you. No, thank you. You didn't have to. Thank you, Rice. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. I feel like I've learned quite a bit. I feel like the next time I do karaoke, it might be a little more, maybe a little, just a little bit better. So I hope. Me hope. Karaoke tomorrow? Okay, I mean, I did have a playlist that I've been learning from. I do hope that they have it in Carafun. That would be really awesome. And like, I mean, before I go, it would be nice to have karaoke, right? I have been listening to songs more often in the car. It's good. It's like a nice little learning experience. I'm gonna cry. Why are you crying? It's just karaoke. It's not even good karaoke. But yeah, you know, just like little by little. Hope you had a chance to wait until the teacher gets sick and tell her that you didn't give me 48 hours of notice, so can I have my money back? Yeah, that's the thing. Like sometimes the teacher would have a conversation with me, and like a conversation for, let's say, 15 to 20 minutes. That's it. Doesn't even extend the lesson. That's just 15 to 20 minutes down the drain. Like, they finish it right on the clock. And sometimes they don't come in until like 5 to 10 minutes later, so that's also down the drain. And then along with, you know, random, oh, how are you doing? Whatever conversation, that's another, you know, 10 minutes down the drain. But hey, it was still productive! Like, productive as in, you know, I did improve at the end of it, but yeah, like I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of this good. I ended up venting a bit, come to think of it, because this happened a little recently, but you know, I'm still trying to be a bit optimistic about it. But yeah, I didn't tell them yet that I'm gonna quit, but after I'm back from, you know, all this traveling and whatever, I'm just gonna say that, you know, since I'm traveling so frequently, I don't think I'll be able to keep doing my lessons. So I think I'm just gonna give them that excuse and then hop out. Just ghost him. I'd love to do that, but I can't because it's like automated payment too, so... Cancel it? I can't cancel it on my side. So I'll just have to tell them, be like, yeah, I'm gonna be busy. Yeah, this one peeved me a bit because I gave them a 2-day notice. What is the sound? Like, at least if it's 24 hours, I get it, but 48 hours? Come on, man. Man! I can't get over that. And then you don't even cut me slack if I'm sick, for God's sake! I'm really good at cleaning, thank you. Or we can use a shotgun. That always... Okay, let's not resort to violence. Do I clean my house? Like, I'd love to. If only everything was this durable. Honestly, it would be kind of horrifying if they release a DLC and it looks exactly like my room. Bro, that would be terrifying. Yeah, you know, part of the Muckingham update. Like, oh, you get to clean a house. And the layout and the furniture and everything is exactly the same. And in Powerwash, they have orange cats. So maybe instead of an orange cat, has the same exact pattern as my cat. That would be... Is this the Cheshire Cat? I hear purring. Gave the guy the people's elbow. Here's your money. You don't have to. Thank you. It's fine. I mean, you know, just thank you. I just appreciate the fact that you guys are listening to me yapping. Yeah. At least with the other teacher, like, it's a lot more fair in terms of price. And they're very passionate in what they're doing. And they're really nice. Like, the other teacher, you know, if we're having a conversation, yeah, she extends the time a bit more, which I appreciate, because, yeah. Yeah, but we're on good terms, because we went out to have, food for a bit too. Maybe twice or so, but it's still nice, you know. That's the thing. If someone's being nice to you, you want to be just as nice. But if they're gonna be not so nice, I mean, why bother? That's the thing with me. And I'm pretty sure it goes for most people, because, you know, common sense, but kindness really does go around. Oh, I remember. I went to go feed the birds, too. Yeah. It was like a little sanctuary of some sort, so, bought, like 10 kilograms of bird seed. And it was really cute because, they landed on my hand and was eating. Yeah, 10 kilograms. And then there were some people just walking past and they saw some people, well, they saw this kid having bird feed. And yeah, they were kind of joking amongst each other, like, "Oh, you wanna push that kid into the water and take the bird feed? Ha 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 ha!" And you know, I told them, you know, I was eavesdropping. I feel bad, but I told them, well, you know, you don't have to do that. I can just give you my share of bird feed. I have a lot. And they were like, "What? Really? You would do that?" I was like, yeah. And so I let them take some bird feed, and they also had birds, you know, birds eaten out of their hand. And they said, "Oh, this really made my day. Thank you so much. You're spreading kindness and happiness into the world." It was sweet. You saved the kid from getting mugged. Sure. Yeah, and then there were some kids too, like, "Oh, can we have some bird feed? And I said, sure, you can take some. What? Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so, you know, like, about 8 children came by, they took some bird feed, and it was fine. You know, kids were having fun. I was like, no, as long as they're having fun, it's all good. Until this one lady came by and told her kid that she can just, like, she can just take the bird feed. Because the kid was asking, oh, where can we get some bird feed? And this random lady was like, oh yeah, just take the bird feed over there. And Sally was with me, and she got a bit annoyed because, you know, as long as you ask, it's okay. But like she was just gonna take it without permission. So my cousin and we didn't gang up on them, but you know, we just kind of said, oh, sorry, like, this is ours, this isn't for the public. And she was like, oh, okay, then can we have some? We're like, yeah, sure. And while her kid was, you know, giving bird feed away, I guess the mom wasn't really happy that she even had to ask, because her face was kind of angry after that whole thing. So yeah, I guess she was a Karen. But anyway, you know, even after that whole thing happened, the first people who, you know, was like, oh yeah, feel free, they were thanking us, and that's enough. Like, also, I wouldn't have used up all the bird feed by myself. It's 10 kilograms. Like, there's still leftovers, so it doesn't hurt to give some away to people. But the most important thing is, people have gotta ask. Yeah, 10 kilograms for like, $7? Excluding tax, but still, like, that's pretty good. The Lord laughed at your bird feed story. Why? Because I was so giving and kind? Yeah, that's right. Was there an option for less seed? Kinda, but it was for long-term use, so not really. Was that in Canadian? Of course it's in Canadian. Yeah. Yeah, but it was cool. And then fed some goose too. There was one that was really eager to get some bird feed. Like, it perked up and was staring very intensely. It was cute. That one specific goose was very gentle, so it's like, oh, that's sweet. And then I gave some to other geese, and they bit the hell out of me, and it hurt, but I still did it because geese. They hurt though. Oh my god. Why are they so violent? Yeah. I was just dealing with it. And then they saw me in pain. Okay, they didn't really see me in pain. I didn't show it, but they saw. They were like, damn, I'm scared. I don't want to feed geese. Geese are vicious. Oh yeah, if you want chill games, like I definitely recommend playing Powerwash. And oh boy, if you get the triple nozzle stage, it's gonna change your world. Bedroom window. Oh. And then a cake stand and a cake bowl. Triple nozzles definitely for speed running. Okay, and then carrot bowl. Oh, maybe this one? Yeah. Done. Oh yeah, and I was feeding ducks too. Pretty cute. Very skittish though. Let me ask you a question. If something is a problem and that something gets removed, does the problem get bigger or smaller? It all depends what's underneath. My problem was a mushroom. Although it only became a problem once it was picked by a wandering child, as underneath it was a nest of millipedes. As with millipedes, where there's one dirty foot, there's a lot. They're fractious marching was a constant nuisance, so I told them the world is bigger than this and blew bubbles to rehouse them yonder. Now my problem has become the realization that the world is indeed bigger than this. So I've rolled myself into this cocoon, where I shall remain until both my logic and my home are flawless. It's already taken quite some time. Interesting. Have you ever hand-fed a squirrel? No, but I've seen them up close. They cute. I'd like to run my thoughts through a paradox that's been troubling me. Oh boy! Tell me your woes. Wait, you're texting? In your cocoon? Perhaps it's been troubling you, too. Have you seen the subreddit for hating fat squirrels? It's so cute. It's a metaphor of my metamorphosis. Oh no. I don't think I want to know anymore. Yeah, there is one. You should go look it up. It's still pretty active. Like, for a few minutes, while I was on there, I was confused whether it was satire or not. It's definitely satire. Funny, though. Why would anyone hate on squirrels? They are pretty cute. Squirrels are rude. That's okay, as long as they're cute. it can be forgiven. I'm open-minded. I mean, we have dogs and cats for the same reason, right? They survive because they're so cute. We always have squirrels trying to climb on our hummingbird feeders. Yeah, that used to happen to me too. I took pictures. Super cute. That's why you buy spicy bird feed. That's a thing? I didn't know that. Wonder how it happened. Last I remember I was on the border. Troll for fun? How are you typing from the dead? That's amazing. That's a skill. But yeah, Alice in Wonderland, it used to scare me a bit as a kid too. Like when they go a bit too crazy, it's a bit disturbing. A little too silly. I got kind of scared about the ending where everyone starts chasing you and you have to get out as fast as possible. Yeah, I probably didn't like that one because it felt like a like a timed game. I had nightmares similar to that, where all the dead people would start chasing me and I'd open door after door after door, and then by the time that they would almost catch up to me, I'd wake up. So I kind of understand, yeah. Yeah, I hate those kinds of dreams where you get chased. Whenever I dream something like that, I always try to fly away. That's so cool, though! And I have a lot of dreams where you can fly, but I would always appreciate the times when I do. And back then, I almost believed that I could fly. I mean, I can, because time flies, am I right? Had any special dreams lately? I did, but I forgot about it. It was kind of strange though. They're always so anime material. It was like it was like Squid Game. Battle Royale. People died. Obviously. It was kind of gory too, I think. I vaguely remember. Oh. Oh, this one doesn't disappear. That's a chunky cat. kind of cute as long as it doesn't run away. Bathe the cat. I don't think I can reach it. Would be cute though. Yeah, I think that's basically everything on this bridge. Let's try soap. No, it's way too far. No, it's not possible. Dreamcatcher funds, thank you. You're too kind. The scaffolding? I think we do have to get to the top of the mushroom, so I guess we can try that. Let's turn that smile upside down. Turn that smile upside down. Yeah, I know what I said. Cat's a little too happy. I mean, you guys want me to spray it, so obviously you want to make it sad. Because cats don't like being wet. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Good, good. In my original state, I was simply a caterpillar. Of course, there could be no doubt. Okay. It was self-evident, I think. Therefore I am. Okay, Descartes. But now I am in my cocoon. I still think the same, but I am not the same. I am liquid. What? I think therefore... Okay, whatever. You know, I'm not even... Go back to sleep. I wonder if this is the caterpillar. He's walking around like he owns this place. Except, I mean, he does. Oh, Gakshin, that's good to hear. Yeah, I hope it stays that way, you know? Having back problems are the worst thing. Sometimes it's hard to sleep at night because your back's so sore. Understandable. I wish I could just go to a chiropractor and they can just break my bones and put them back in the right place. I went there one time a long time ago, but they didn't really crack too many. Maybe about 3 and it was done. It wasn't like in my YouTube. I wanted some big class action where they would crack my neck, my back, my leg, my life. But no, it was just 3, and that was it. Sometimes I would look up videos just so that I would feel, you know, secondhand satisfaction. And for some reason... Of course I know the reason. So, you know, sometimes the so-called chiropractors bring in busty ladies. I'm just like, dude, people are still gonna watch regardless. You don't need to bring in people like that. Like, I'm still gonna watch no matter what. Yeah. And then I just feel kind of awkward watching it because I came here to, you know, feel happy and imagine my back being popped, not like, you know, this weird sexual tension between the chiropractor and this lady, you know? Like, I don't care about that. Keep that off the video, I don't care. Are you still watching this on YouTube? Oh, yeah, it's on YouTube. Go watch it. Sometimes they have those stuff around for whatever reason. Like, I like to do that sometimes. Like, pimple popping. Those are so therapeutic sometimes. like, fast forward it by ×2 speed. But you don't get sexy ladies while you're popping in, you know, an acne. It's just they oozing that gross little pimple. They having that amazing... I'm gonna stop. Yeah, but it's nice. It's cool. Keep going? Okay, well, it's like, you know, body's mayonnaise. And then with the blackheads you get, you could probably have that to top your food, like garnish. Like chocolate sprinkles. Yeah. No, it's not time for you to sleep yet. No, that's crazy. Don't go. Yeah, I mean, I guess the blackheads can be like sesame seeds. Ooh, imagine having that like on your vanilla. And then instead of a scoop of ice cream, it can just be a giant cyst. Hey, but it's gonna help with your diet if you're losing appetite and you want to lose some weight. I'm helping. I'm contributing. I'm doing my part. Is this how I lose weight? No. Like even though I lose my appetite at times, it comes back eventually. To elaborate, when a caterpillar wraps itself inside a cocoon, it does not simply change from a caterpillar into a butterfly. Oh? Its head does not simply grow more refined, replete with its long, elegant tongue. Its body does not shrink, grow hairy, and sprout wings. Cool. Why is this making me a bit hungry? Huh. Oh no! The process is far more singular than that. Pepper chicken and basmati rice during this stream. Oh, sorry. Okay, can I say one thing though before I move on? While we're on this gross subject. So sometimes, like, you know, let's say I have food poisoning or I don't feel so good and I have to, you know, make myself kind of hurl, right? So, but like, I don't want to shove my finger to induce vomiting, so sometimes what I try to do is, you know, I push my diaphragm, or like not diaphragm, but like maybe like below the ribs, and then while I do that, I think about really gross things, like maybe thinking about, cause you know I don't want to stick a finger, so as an alternative, I think about gross things, like maybe licking the toilet seat. And you know how sometimes, like, if you go to public washrooms and the toilet seat is dirty, there are some brown spots, and then maybe you can lick that and be really sick. And then I imagine that, and then I get really sick. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. So, you know, there we go. But like I said, sometimes works, but sometimes it doesn't, so I just... Yeah, I just go the old traditional way. What a twisted little mind I have. Oh, so dark. My brain. has a darkness inside, kitten. You'll never understand. I want to refund my 34 months. Hey. Just because of that? Does that really make you sick? Does that make you lose your appetite? Did I make you gag? I'm happy. Thank you. I'm so glad that I can gross people out with just words alone. I feel like that's an accomplishment. Like, yeah. And back then, I had an art class, and this one friend of mine at the time was telling me the plot for Human Centipede, and I gagged. That's how you know that it's disgusting. And I used to gag at this one part in Hunger Games where apparently they eat soup made out of wild dogs, and I was like, oh no, that's not right at all. And I was gagging over that too. Number 1 worst tangent of all time. Hello, it's this pharmacy. I'd like to buy some medicine. Do you have anything to wipe memories? Oh, it's not so bad. This is not worse than that tapeworm tangent. Oh, okay. So, moving on from the gross tangent. Okay. So, would you like, you know, this isn't about me anymore, okay? Let's say you had someone that you liked a lot, but they turned into a cat. Would you still love them? A cat, yes. Okay. So, would you like, you know, okay, let me switch the question. It gets progressively worse. So, okay. Let's say that you were in a relationship with someone, right? And that significant other turned into a cat. Would you still romantically love them? Like, you know, don't do anything illegal, like nothing freaky, but would you still, like, romantically love them? And they fully understand you. You can communicate with them. Like, what would you do? Would you adopt the cat? Or would you give it away to a shelter? Like, don't do anything weird, obviously. Like, the only option is to, you know, just love them, cherish them. I guess you'd keep her, okay. But would you be single for the rest of your life? Because you love your significant other? Sure, why not? Really? No, I'm not gonna fall in love with the cat. But would you... Okay, if that's the case, would you adopt the cat at the very least? Because they understand you, right? Depends on the relationship! Okay, you would adopt them. Okay, so let's say that you adopted them, right? And you love them like you would with a normal cat, but okay, going with the story that, you know, you would have other relationships while your significant other turned into a cat, because obviously you would not be romantically in love with your significant other anymore because they turned into a cat, right? So would you be okay with inviting a new love interest over to your house and your cat who's your significant other? Would you be okay? Would they become cat? No, they wouldn't. But like, would you be okay with your significant other turned cat watch the whole relationship, and maybe to decide to get married too, and the cat understands you, can communicate with you, like can nod or shake their head? Like, would you still go through with marrying someone? That is so cruel, NTR. Man. Yeah, so I was asking some of my friends this question, and they found it kind of hard to answer. I was interested. How can I be sure she won't turn into a cat too? Oh, no. Like, she won't. It was just a very, very rare instance. Is this a question you ask her? No. Like, this one at least isn't, you know... I mean, not that the other one was bad. I mean, it was okay, it was pretty bad. But... okay, well, you know, at least for this one, it's safer work, because, like I kept saying, there is nothing weird going on, nothing illegal. And by romantic feelings, it's like romantic feelings you had with your significant other, who was a human at the time. And like, you wouldn't do anything weird, just you would love them like you would with a normal pet, cherish them, love them. Is the cat still as smart as a human? I mean, it's a human turned into a cat. It understands everything, just that it can't, you know, verbally communicate with you, but yes. Understands human language and everything. Has the mind of a human. Okay. And then, now, like, stepping it down, you guys said, oh, yeah, like, sure, I could still adopt a cat, that's fine. But what if it was a worm? Like, it's not about, like, oh, would you still love me if I was a worm? Like, what would you do? if your significant other turned into a worm? That's the question now. Oh, this is cool. What is this? Like, not tapeworms or anything, just a worm. Freak out. No, that's only the immediate response. What would you do? Buy a bird. So you'd kill your significant other and feed it to a bird? What if your significant other can communicate with you by writing in the dirt? You know, maybe it can eat the dirt and poop it out and try really hard to write a yes or a no. Go fishing? So you'd rather kill them? I'm too sober for this. That would be really slow. What if, like, you know, the worm writes in small letters instead of a, you know, like, big letters? Endless. What if? I'm just saying. Because I asked some of my friends and they said, like, they put the worm in the terrarium. I was like, oh, that's sweet. Initially, they said, oh, you know, if that happened, I let them go free, live in the dirt. And I said, what if they don't want to be in the wild? Then they said that they put the worm in a terrarium or something. You have very normal friends, though. Yeah, they weren't really fazed by my questions. That's a smart answer. Yeah, and you guys weren't giving very smart answers. You guys would just say, oh, go fishing. Eat. I would block you? Why? Why? But doesn't it make you think? Aren't these very philosophical questions? Like, it really makes you think about life. This feels more like loyalty check. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. It's more like what you would do if you were in that situation. Man. Can we communicate using a Ouija board? No, because the Ouija board is only used with dead people. What? And are we going with the other question if we would call another significant other and do stuff in front of a terrarium? Do stuff? Oh, like play video games? I mean, I don't think you can get much reaction because unlike a cat or a dog or I don't know, it's kind of like if your significant other turned into a fish, like you wouldn't really know because they're not really expressive is the thing. No, I mean in that hypothetical situation, like, you know, it... Cause like, you know, the other person, like the one I'm asking the question to, they wouldn't really feel too much guilt if I say that, oh, you know, yeah, you invite someone over and they're, I don't know, playing poker with you or video games. It'd be like, yeah, so what? Can't read how a worm is like. I think it, I don't know, the conversation naturally switched to how there are a lot of frogs on the road, and sometimes it gets really hot outside, and the frogs turn into crisp leather skin. And I said, oh, you can probably sell that on Etsy or something. Like, collect all the dry skin on the streets and turn them into a wallet or something. Yeah, apparently, like in Hawaii, for example, there are a lot of frogs that are dead in the streets, and all you can see is their skin left behind because they get dried. So yeah, that's why I was saying, oh, you know, I bet that'd be really popular on Etsy. That's against Etsy TOS? Really? Because I've seen some taxidermied animals on Etsy. I feel like it'd be allowed. Real or fake? Real. Ah, konnichiwa! Yeah. Yeah, this, このお話は、英語、わかりませんなら、大丈夫です。Yeah. いや、気に入らないでください。Yeah. 大丈夫ですか？大丈夫、大丈夫。ちょっと、ちょっと怖いの、お話を、話しますから、気に入らないでください。Yeah. わかりませんです。あ、よかったイェーイOh. 気にしないで気にしないでください。はいはいはいはいはい。Yeah. Don't worry. 今日はいい天気ですね。Yeah. Yeah. この配信は英語わかりませんなら全然大丈夫です。Like 100% 大丈夫です。雑談楽しいイエーイ 日本語上手ですね。ありがとうございます。Yay! I'm sure dear Alice could do with one about now. I wonder where she's got to. She is somewhere. I'm pretty sure this mushroom is poisonous. Kinoko. Yeah. So, how was that? That was a question that I wanted to ask. Yeah, I was asking my friends and they seem to give some answers. So, I guess I want to hear you guys' thoughts. Are they still your friends? Yeah. They don't get too worried. I mean, it was odd, but not the worst thing you've said today. What was the worst thing that I've said today? Just a normal episode. I see it. Oh, the toilets. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that one. Yeah, but there were some people who were, you know, making it weird. No, the question is not like Shane Dawson. Just to clarify before I move on to another, hopefully not as cursed subject. Who's Shane Dawson? You don't want to know? It's yeah, it's something. That's you know, a bit of a YouTube history. Anyway. Nice weather, huh? It's a little too nice of a weather, don't you think so? I'm tired. Why are you tired? Still too hot here. That's okay. You know, if you sweat too much though, you could probably there was this one thing that you can get if you tend to sweat too much. It was on Amazon. Not sure about Canada, but America, they have this good sweat controller thing. I forget what it was called. It's not a deodorant. It was like I don't remember. Anti-perspirant spray. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I forget what the name was called, but I heard that was pretty good. I don't really sweat too much is the thing, so I don't really have the need for it, but I know there are some people who tend to get worried about sweating too much, so is it a lotion? It's more like a spray, I think. Axe body spray. Oh, yeah. I remember the ads. It was really spicy. The ads back then for Axe. And then right after an Axe commercial, they would have the 7 gum, whatever, gum 7. It was a nice transition. Five gum. You know, 7, 5. As long as you guys get it. That's all I need. At least you guys get it. Stimulate your senses. Yeah, that thing. That used to be a meme. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Yeah, they've been pumping out sequels. 5 gum, 6 gum, 7 gum. Why is it called 5 gum, though? Pretty sure there were more than 5. Activate your 5 sense. Oh. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Berries and cream. Oh, where is it? Where's that from? Berries and cream, berries and cream. Berries and cream. Starburst commercial. Yeah, the reason why I know that commercial is because I think my cousin almost got that role. But they didn't get it. But they were close. Like not the cousin who visited, another cousin of mine. You almost were related to a celebrity. Well, I mean, one of them, I think, like they showed up in like this big time celebrities music video before. Yeah, they were pretty popular. I was like, wow, that's cool. It's actually pretty cool because that one cousin, I think they were close to getting recruited, like by an agency too. That would have been cool. Yeah, it didn't happen though. Because they refused, like my cousin refused, but would have been cool if that happened. Your entire family tree be wilding. Yeah. It's funny. It's cool. Like, I don't even need any K-drama in my life because it's already just so interesting. Oh. You're the MC of your own K-drama. Well, my life's a little too, you know, peaceful to be like a K-drama. And honestly, I prefer it that way. I don't want to live life like that. I want to have a peaceful life. Live, laugh, love. I want mine to either be action or slice of life. Bridge posts. Where the heck is that? What about Squid Game? The one where you die? Probably not. The reality TV show? Maybe. That seems fun. Okay. Not a speck of millipede footfall to be found. How wonderful. I stand, emerge from my chrysalis. I don't friggin' know. Atop the mushroom in a glorious sunny spot. My wings are sprouted. You should see them. They look finer than a haberdasher's curtains. And just in time, too, if I'm not mistaken. It appears to be exactly the moment to discover just how much bigger the world really is. Good for you. Proud of you. Tea party? When is a table not a table? Why, when it's an unpalatable, of course. And when is a tea not for me? When it's someone else's property. Okay. Oh, get it. Property. Okay, here's an easier one. Why is the raven like writing this? No idea, me neither, and it doesn't matter a jot. Unanswers are always so much more interesting anyway. Of course, if you don't know the unanswer either, then you'd better come clean. The table is dirty after all, and we can't have you just standing there like a sprightly little pepper pot. Hop to it. In truth, the March Hare is forever complaining about how grubby everything is, but when a plate gets dirty, I just move everyone along one space, so I really can't see the issue. Good. How it feels to watch Ouro Kronii's tangents. Pretty peaceful. Oh, Fanta Black. I hope things go well for you. I think it'll go good. This is a really big place. Oh my god. Mold. Why would you eat this? The key to a good cup of tea is to always put the milk in first. Okay. Then the butter, then the eggs, and finally the ham. Yeah. That sounds wonderful. Would you like one lump or two? It doesn't matter. It's a freedom of choice. And the choice is just an illusion. Kronii, so cute. Thank you. You're pretty cute yourself. I think my appetite's back. Yeah, see? Your appetite can be brought back just that easily. Why? What am I missing? Why is the cheese? Okay. The cheese is not cheesing. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at that. Kind of scary. What the heck? Have any favorite cheese? Me? Favorite cheese? Cheese. Cheese. I like ricotta cheese. They're spreadable, and you can have it on a bagel, you can have it anywhere. Very mid cheese. You're mid. Parmigiano Reggiano. I actually don't know how that tastes like, but I know that's like the most expensive cheese from what I've heard. This hourglass is really difficult to clean. My goodness. Is it? That's what I've heard. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. They've got banks in Italy of just Parmigiano Reggiano. I do want to try the cheese rolling festival. That seems fun. Like chasing after the cheese wheel. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. That one looks fun. It looks super dangerous. Yeah, you could probably break your spine if you're being really reckless about it. I guess you're really cheesing it. Ha 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 ha. Do you really need your spine though? Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you? I'd like to be able to walk around. You know, sure, maybe I don't like to walk around as much, but I'd like to have the option to be able to, you know? Yeah, having more options. It's a good idea. But what if you were a worm? I thought you wanted to move on from that topic. Intrusive thoughts. That's okay. It happens. I actually understand. Intrusive thoughts are very normal. Like maybe sometimes there's an intrusive thought like, oh, I wanna fall over from this ledge. Would it hurt? Would I survive the fall? And then, oh man, what happens if I make a commotion here? If I yelled right now, if I screamed, how many people would turn around? You know? Or sometimes when I see my niece crying, think to myself, why is it okay when my niece is crying, when a baby's crying, but when I start crying and screaming, they start staring at me? And of course I know the answer to that, but man, would it be nice to be able to scream my heart out without being judged. Go for it. How? The mountains does a great job at that. True. So if I scream in the mountains, I let out a blood-curdling stream, blood-curdling scream. Do you think people would be creeped out? Or would they just be like, ah, it must have been an animal? Probably would. Would you be scared? Like, if you heard a scream in broad daylight? I mean, during nighttime it would be scary, but what about daytime when there are still people around? Scared? No, okay, but what if there was nobody around except yourself? Would you be scared then? Yes. Okay. So if people are around, it's not scary, but when you're by yourself, you get scared. That's understandable, actually. I would feel that way. I guess maybe there's that whole illusion of safety when you're around people. In a way, it's kind of like a bystander effect, but... in a way. Not really, but... you know, you feel safe because there are other people around. Might not be safe, too. How is it an illusion? Because the thing is, if something happens, most of the time people are going to be protecting themselves. So, like, just because you're in a large crowd of people, that doesn't mean that you're safe. If something does happen, like, you have to look out for yourself at the end. So that's what I mean by, like, this whole illusion of safety. If there's a, you know, a bear in the middle of it, like in the middle of the forest, like, who knows where that bear is gonna charge to? It could be you. Who knows? That's why you gotta skedaddle. It's like Hunger Games. What if that bear was your significant other? That's funny. That was pretty good. Bears eat people. Yeah, but what if that was your significant other? That's a very good point. Makes you think, huh? Man. Think. What was I thinking? Oh, so like I didn't get to sleep with my cat for a bit, but after my relatives left, I was able to spend time with AM and PM. Very cute. And PM was snuggling next to me. I think he missed hanging out with me, so very sweet. Which one was loafing? PM! AM's chilling. AM is doing his own thing. Living life. Doing whatever he can. Honestly, AM doesn't like anyone. Like, doesn't like being pet, but is fine with being pet on the bed. And like, he doesn't like the usual treats. Like, you know, those dried food, dried treats. Doesn't really like that. And also very particular about his food. Very different in comparison to PM. Super sweet. Almost like a dog. You are describing a cat. The thing is, I had a cat before, but I was able to pet him. But AM, I can't even, like, brush his fur or trim his claws because just hates being touched. He's pretty grumpy. He looks grumpy too. Sounds like a cat to me. I mean, even my other cat back then wasn't to that point. So, I got kind of worried. So, like, what does that sound? Yeah, I got worried. And, yeah, because he's very, like, skittish with everyone, no matter what. And, like, he doesn't groom himself, too. So, PM usually does the grooming for him. I mean, he sometimes grooms, but, you know, not as much as PM. Like, can't even brush his fur that much. And then because he doesn't groom himself, like, sometimes he doesn't even care if there's, like, you know, if he has an oopsie around his fur. Because he's a bit, like, I guess, like, not long hair, more like medium length. Yeah. Like, he doesn't really groom himself much. Like, he's always been like that, is the thing. Like, it's not a thing that happened recently, so yeah. So I got worried. And I even I googled. This sounds mean, but it was coming from genuine concern. I looked up to see if he was autistic. Like, can cats be autistic? And I don't know, honestly. Do they? Well, there's nothing confirmed, but all they said was maybe, shrug. So, I mean, nothing's really... Stop laughing, what the heck, man? What the vet say? Oh, I didn't ask the vet, because I feel like, I mean, it is kind of a stupid question, so... All the stupid questions go to Google, obviously, because Google doesn't judge. As long as I don't type anything too incriminating, it should be fine. You paid for the vet, Kronii. Yeah, but it's mean. It sounds mean. Like, hi, excuse me. I think my cat is autistic. But, like, that's just kind of mean. Don't ask like that. What? How else am I supposed to phrase it? Your cat is awesome-tastic. I hope so. Well, you know, sometimes he seems content with his life, so at least I'm glad. Oh, he's eating, like, more than normally. He's fine. He is, like, in control. Like, slay. Live that life. Is he chunky? No, he's like of healthy weight. The vet was saying, oh, he's at like the perfect weight. So, I mean, that's good. MPM's just a little chunky, so I think recently he's like doing okay though in terms of weight, so just his personality, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, what a cat. PM is so full of love. And AM is just... We're like roommates. Like, we just share a living space and that's it. Okay. Oh my god, and they were roommates. No, but really. Like roommates or like roommates? Like roommates. You know, the one where, you know, you share a same living space, but that's about it. And you just mind your own business. Like maybe you bump into each other and it's like, hey, hey, okay, have a nice life, you too. Then they toss their smelly socks everywhere. I guess, yeah. Yeah, basically. Except the dirty socks would be hairballs. It's life. Even worse. I know. It's whatever. As long as they're happy, I should be happy. Scones, scones, scones! That's right. Scone, scone, scone. First they're here's and they're gone's. Yeah, I keep hearing laughters. I feel like I'm going insane. Okay, but just to make it clear, like, you know, I was like asking about the whole yeah, I mean, like, just in case I have to explain, I don't really I don't really want any further jokes with the, you know, like getting weird, like about, you know, because I was talking about romantic, the whole thing, like not like in a weird sexual way. So, like, you know, don't do anything weird with that. Just in case, you know, just in this stream, it's fine. We can laugh about it, but I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to go any further because I think that would make me uncomfortable. Thank you. Just so that, you know, we don't take it too far. I mean, the whole like, oh, she's not escaping pet play allegations. That's like, heck yeah, I won't. But, you know, I don't want actual, like, zoophilia. Yeah, that's an uncomfortable territory for me, so. Thank you. Cause you know, yeah. I kind of realized that, I guess, if there are some jokes that you're not comfortable with making it, I guess, like a running joke, like if you're not comfortable with it, it's best to shut it down fast. So, yeah. Just so that it doesn't grow. I think that's what I've come to realize. I mean, with the whole pet play thing, I'm like, haha, I think it's funny. I run with it, but yeah. Okie dokie, thank you. Hee. I didn't even see anything. Like, you know, it would be cool if I can actually see something for once. I think I only saw the Cheshire Cat twice. But, yeah. I've always wanted to be invited to Mad Hatter's tea party. Like, it looked really good. The tea that they were making, like, they were putting jam into the tea and all that. And then with cubes, sugar cubes. Did you have a tea party over the weekend like you said? No, I think it's booked. But it's okay, because wouldn't have been able to go anyway. With relatives over and everything. Speaking of relatives though, I picked like so many blueberries. I picked like 2 baskets of them. I think I did really good. Like, I really like those simple, repetitive tasks. I can be hyper focused on those for hours and hours. How big is the basket? It was like this big. Yeah, but can have, blueberries are just good in general. You can have it as blueberry smoothie, or you can have it like just blueberries as is. So many things you can do with blueberries, and they're superfood. I don't really know what they mean by superfood, but it's like they're antioxidants, whatever. Are they good for diets? I don't really know. I hope they are. Superfood means nothing. Yeah, I guess. Oh god. But like, I always like how they say superfood. Like, oh, blueberries are superfood. I don't know why, but it kind of triggers my ASMR. Superfood. Superfood. Like, it sounds soft and nice. Oh wait, speaking of, I saw in the shorts where there's this one lady who talks in a really nice voice about how 4-dimension works, and that one creeped me out more than anything else. The concept of how we would perceive 4-dimension was so freaky, man. Like, the blackboard one? I think it was the whiteboard. I keep hearing laughter. It's creepy, but yeah, it was basically explaining how, what was it? So she drew a random stick man, and there's a safe, and inside that safe there's a jewel, and we as 3rd-dimensional creature can take the jewel from the safe, and the two-dimensional creature would not even be able to know that the jewel is gone, because we are looking at their entire world, their entire 2-dimensional world, as a 3-dimensional being. And that's why a 4th-dimensional being can look in a direction where we can't perceive it and take things. Kind of like if there's water in this water jug, they can just scoop up the water away or something. And when they were explaining that, it was kind of scary. large jug. Where? Oh. What part is scary? 'Cause I don't know, the way she said it and everything was just ominous and creepy. I'm scared. Drop the link, bro. It was a YouTube Shorts. Yeah, but what if we store food in our fridge? Crazy concept, I know, but what if we store food in our fridge, like you have really nice donuts that you've been meaning to eat for later, and you open the fridge and some fourth dimensional being decides to take your donuts in a perspective where you won't even know. And it's just gone. That's called my family. Is that what happens to my missing? Could. I mean, not sure what they would do with it, but it's a possibility. What am I supposed to do with this information? Think about it when you're going to sleep. Just imagine a fourth dimensional creature staring at you in a dimension where you can't perceive it, but it can perceive you. All-nighter grinder tactics. Yeah. You're thinking about it now. That's nice. That's why sometimes when I take a shower, I don't experience it nowadays, but I used to have trouble sleeping. Because every time I close my eyes, there'd be this weird patterns that I'd be seeing, and sometimes their faces of, I don't know, like demons or something creepy, like an Oni mask, I don't know, and it turns green, blue, and then red, and then blood red, and then the faces, they keep growing bigger and bigger until it takes your entire vision. So I'd get scared and wake up, and sometimes I can't go to sleep because it just keeps going like that. And then sometimes I'd have trouble taking a shower because if I close my eyes, like there's that flash of your washroom, and if you know, you can see the entire washroom, but it feels like there's someone in the shower stall with you, like there's a silhouette, where you feel like there's some sort of a silhouette and you get scared, so you wake up. Well, not wake up, like you have to open your eyes. So that's why I try to keep I try to keep my eyes open for as long as possible. And sometimes when I have hair over my eyes, feels like it's actually another person's hair that's being draped over my face. So that gets kind of creepy too. That sometimes that sometimes happened when the lighting was kind of dingy. So, yeah. Isn't that paranoia? Oh, I guess I used to be a bit paranoid back then, yeah. A lot more paranoid. Used to be, yeah, because nowadays it's fine, but when I was younger, I used to be really on edge about everything. Felt like everything was gonna go wrong somehow. So you're mellowed out now. I guess, yeah. But yeah, sometimes I wouldn't be able to go to sleep because of those imaginations, I suppose. Yeah, sometimes I wouldn't be able to have, you know, peaceful sleep because they'd all be pretty scary. When I was young. Nowadays, I just sleep, and it's nice. Ever run back to your room after turning off the lights? Yeah, of course. It's especially scary when you see someone standing at the end of the hallway. I thought you were having trouble sleeping though. Oh, not because I'm scared. Nowadays it's more because my back hurts. It's the age that's hurting, not my imagination. Melatonin's still working, yeah. What is this? Oh, T-splats. Have you ever had sleep paralysis? Yeah, I think I might have had it once. Yeah, I think I had a dream that I was being burnt alive. While I was still in a house and I can hear my family screaming, but I can feel the heat and everything. Wait, hold on, my ear's itchy. Yeah, or like, I think there was a dream where I was, I mean, this is a little dark, but, you know, if I was not alive, for example, I would see, people attending my, yeah, and then I would see people being sad. It's like, oh, you know, I guess that's sad, whatever. Yeah, sometimes there'd be dreams like that. Out of body experience kind of thing. Yeah, nowadays it's just more like, oh my god, Squid Game, so... No need to worry, it's all in the past. You guys just worry too much. Did you win at least? No, I was in the progress of winning. Have you ever had a good dream? Yeah. I'd have some good dreams, I think. Well, I don't know about good dreams, but they were dreams that weren't bad. Yeah, but at least it wasn't like that one friend where they would have sleep paralysis demon, an actual sleep paralysis demon. Pretty scary. But I think I told you that story before. Okay, well, I guess I can tell you a bit just so that, you know, it rings a bell. So, I had a friend who would be, well, this wasn't a dream, but sometimes after they were done with their shower, there'd be something dark huddled in a corner. And they'd just be like, yeah, whatever. And they'd go and play on their Nintendo DS. Because it's a common thing that happens. So they would be playing their Nintendo DS, playing Animal Crossing, having a good time. And yeah, this wasn't really sleep paralysis. This was like while she was still in her awake state, but whatever. Anyway, when you turn off the DS, there's like a flash of light before it turns off. And when she did turn it off, there was a flash of red beside her, like a red t-shirt of someone lying beside them. And then it was just pitch black afterwards. Yeah. Like, while they were playing, it felt like there was someone beside them, but they didn't really pay attention. But when there was that whole flash of light, yeah, there was like someone in red clothes beside them. Yeah, and then this other time, they used to sleep in a bunk bed, and they were paralyzed. You know, they had a bit of a sleep paralysis going on, and because of that, they had to watch as there was a ghost on all fours, going super fast. Towards her from the ceiling. Pretty scary! Because she was sleeping at the top bunk bed at the time, so... Crazy! And then right when the ghost had her face, like, taking up the entire vision, she woke up. Did that happen often? I think that happened often, yeah. And then later on, like, she would have dreams where she's being burnt alive or being shot. And then one day, like, she had sleep paralysis again, and there was this girl sitting beside her. And she was moving to a different country at the time, like from America to Canada. I mean, that's how I got to know her anyway. And the ghost was like, well, like, seems like you're moving to a different place now, and I hope you have a good time there. I won't bother you anymore since we're gonna be with your family now. And then, yeah, after that, she never had any nightmares. Like, she never had any sleep paralysis. Yeah, but she had that whole, you know, sleep paralysis going on for a few years, but it just stopped after that dream. Kind of crazy. Region lock ghost. Who knows? I thought that was pretty cool and scary. Yeah, like when she woke up, like in the dream, there was someone beside her, like at her bedside. Like everything, the environment was exactly where, you know, she was at in her room, and it's just someone else at her bedside staring at her, but her hair was covering her face so she couldn't really see. Like, if that happened to me, I'd be like, hell nah. That's, oh my god, is that a ghost? Oh, I'm never gonna recover from this. I'd probably die. What am I missing? Yellow, what? Yellow, no. Plate. Yeah, but for me, I didn't really have too many scary things going on. I used to have a piano, but when I'd be all by myself, a single note would randomly play, and it was a house, not an apartment, so there was no other way that I'd be hearing the sound. But I mean, aside from that, my computer would also randomly turn on exactly at 3 a.m. too. And then my Wii too, for some reason. Yeah. And then I'm sure it happens randomly too, but we had like a full body mirror, and that just randomly cracked one day. It was all in the same house. For some reason. Wonder why. It was a relatively new house too. You should ask them for an off collab. I should have. Oh man. Oh, they did have a basement, come to think of it. Yeah, there was this one basement, that was a really big open space. Like, I'm not sure what it was for, but if you go down the basement, there's this small, square door on the wall. And you can't really climb in, you need a ladder to get inside there, but it's just a really big empty spot. Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I can have it like my little fort. That'd be cool. like, it was really big. It was a really big open space. Maybe it's like a storage room? Yeah? I guess. I was thinking, oh man, I can have my room here. Because I didn't really have a room that I could call my own. It was more of a shared space. Yeah. It was pretty dusty in there, but at least there were some lights. But yeah, it was too difficult to crawl in there, and the floor was cement, so I'd get dust all over, so I had to settle with a small, like a smaller basement. I had that as my little hideout. Yeah, that was more like a storage room. You know that the little crawl space, like in Harry Potter? Had that as my little hideout. I really wanted a treehouse too, but that's too much of a luxury. And besides, even if I had a treehouse, like, I wouldn't have lasted for too long because I would have to move again. So they were like, oh, you know, there's no reason to have a treehouse. I mean, heck, I'd still want a treehouse. Like, why can only kids have it? I want it. Get out. Get out of my treehouse. It's my treehouse. I had a dream about one of my best friends kissing me. Pretty weird because we didn't have any connection for a while. Well, maybe he had a crush on your friend. Someone never owned a Furby and it shows. Oh, wait. I did have a Furby though. Yeah, that was in my secret hideout, the little crawl space. And yeah, we had that like Furby for a while, maybe 10 years. And I thought the battery was dead, but one day it just started talking on its own. And I was a little creeped out, but I also was like, yeah, you know what, whatever. And I tried to dismiss it, but it started singing a song that I've never heard before. That was scary. That was when I started running out of the crawl space, and it was really it was pretty difficult to get out because it was a pretty tight space. Yeah. Like, the battery should have died a long time ago. Doesn't make sense. What song? Like, oh yeah, it started singing Old MacDonald. Yeah. Because usually it would just go like, hoo 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 hoo. Hey, na na, lonely, na. Ma ma ma, twee, twee. Yeah, and that's the usual routine I was used to. But then it started singing Old MacDonald. I was like, wait, I've never heard that from you before, and I got so scared. I had to get out of there. Scones, scones, scones! Good for your bones, and my, how you've grown. Thank you. Speaking of which, fret not, child. I'm certain a growth spurt lays just around the corner. Oh yeah, mushroom? Yeah. What was it? Like if I eat a mushroom on the left hand, I shrink, but right hand grow enormous. Looking pretty clean now, though. Doing pretty good. Okay. Looks like a molar. Looking 80% clean. Yeah, I feel like I've done a lot. But still got ways to go. Oh, whatever. Oh, that. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. Okay, I cleaned everything over there. Good. Can you fall off the table? No, I can't. It has an invisible wall, which is fine. It can happen. Yeah, but you guys have any scary stories? Spooky? Once I woke up. Oh, that's the worst thing ever. How are you not traumatized? You're so brave. Top hat. Oh. Throw it 5 houses down. Damn, I feel a little bad. Like, you did that thing dirty. Eesh. Was creepy, man. I get you. Eesh. Owie. Okay. I had a dream about Ouro Kronii last night. Pretty scary. Yeah? God, you're so lucky. What the heck? I wish I were you. It should have been me. No, it should have been me. What are you talking about? Should always be me. She's meant for me. We're in love. Where the heck is the ladder? Okay, there it is. Kronii, you've got a mirror. Some of us have to use your imagination. Yeah, but it's reserved for me. Oh my god, this is so daunting. Oh! That's kind of cute! I didn't see him before, though. Cake? Yeah, the cake looks pretty good. If it wasn't covered in grime, yeah. Cake, chocolate. Eh. Yeah, I mean, cake should have been blasted away by now, but I guess it's fine. Whatever. I mean, you do you, right? Nice, nice. This cake is heavier than my sins. It's heavier than my sins. I have so many sins. I wouldn't even know where to begin if I go to a confession booth. Like, I am sorry, Father, for I have sinned. Let me tell you the ways. Sorry, Father, where do I start? It all started when I was born. Yeah, actually. Did you know that I was an unwanted child? I mean, they like me now, but my dad really wanted me, but my mom was like, I don't want another child, and yeah. Time Dad really had to beg because they really wanted a kid. I'm so sorry. No, I think it's funny. Now they love me. So it's okay. You can't drop this, I don't know. Yeah, it worked out. Yeah, yay, yippee. Also, at the same time, it's like, God damn it, why? Why me? Why me, of all people? How? Why? I could have just not been here. Also, at the same time, it's not so bad. But the other half of me is like, why? 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 Why did I try so hard? Why? Yeah, but it's because I never lose. That's why. Okay. Cake Tower branch, nice. Kronii, I don't think I would still be here if it weren't for you. Oh, please. You would have been here one way or another. We'd all be here one way or another. That's how life is. And you know what? I'm glad. Because, you know, what's most important is that we're all here, despite everything. It's still you. What the heck is this disgusting raspberry? Bro, you gotta throw that raspberry away. That's not normal. That's a blue raspberry. I've never seen a blue raspberry before. Not in that color. That is insane. They aren't real. But why? Why is everything else so realistic except for that one? Doesn't make sense. I'm happy you're here. Thanks! You know, I'm glad you guys are here too. Cause like, we're all out here. And if we weren't here, we wouldn't be playing the games that we love. We wouldn't be watching the movies we like. The activities we enjoy. And you know, it's the little things in life that matters. God, I sound so optimistic. No wonder why my friends have been so surprised. God damn! She sounds so different. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. We fixed her? Oh, it comes and goes. Don't worry. Don't be too happy yet. No, 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 no. It's like one of those princess makers. And if you guide her down the wrong path, then she's gonna end up evil and destroy the whole universe. Kronii, on a scale of worm to human, you're a cat in my book. Well, I'm glad I'm not a worm at the very least. Past that. Yeah, but it's okay. I think at the end, I hope it was worth it for them. I think it was worth it for them to have me. Like, hopefully I made it worth it for them. This is a croissant. It's very fluffy. You introduced Time Bomb to protein cereal. You're doing something right. Yeah. I was born into this world just so that I can introduce protein cereal. Oh. Oh, goddamn. I've really peaked. I got through everything that I did just so that I can introduce Vector. What is my purpose? Introduce Vector. Serve as motivation. My band rented a practicing space in an old factory. I was by myself practicing guitar at around 12:30 a.m. I had the volume down on my guitar and I started hearing this grrr through my amplifier, which is a sound it never made. I promptly got out. Yeah, very smart idea, you know. Don't mess around and find out what the cause was. If that happened, just get out. Just be like, oh, yep, I'm unwanted. I'm gonna leave. You can have this room all to yourself. Goodbye. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta be smart and not be stupid. Like in Facebook Marketplace, I saw someone selling a haunted doll. They said, oh, I got it for fun. Now I'm tired of it. Don't open the case if you decide to buy it. And I'm like, no. Why would I? Why would I ever buy that in the first place? And they were like, oh, it never moved. But if you want it, be my guest. I never took it out of the case, though. I'm like, what makes you think I would want it? Is it cheap? I think it was cheap. Maybe that's why it didn't move. Yeah. Like, you gotta let it out of its case and then play hide and seek by yourself. I think that's a Japanese horror thing that you do. It's called Hitori Kakurenbo or something. Oh, hi! Hello! Welcome, welcome! We're just having a grand old time, just washing this cake tower, because this is... I don't even know what this is. A tea party from Alice in Wonderland. She lied. We're traumatizing. No, we're not. We're not. We're having very wholesome conversations. Because that's what Powerwash is all about. It's about just chilling and vibing, having a good time. Okay, this is good. Okay, this. We telling horror stories. No, it's only July. We'd only be telling scary stories in October, silly. Oh, you guys were playing Doom? That's a pretty big contrast. Rip and tear. And just cleaning. Okay, what the heck am I missing? This random laughter really isn't helping. Would you ever play Doom? I played Doom just for a little bit, but I mean, it's FPS. I get scared. It seemed fun though. It's very fast paced from the looks of it though. Doom is more arcade. That's true. I have seen some Doom speedruns, the old games. It's pretty cool. It's really impressive how fast people decide to go through. And sometimes they go for no-hit runs, like all sorts of speed runs on that thing. Powerwash is FPS too. Yeah, but I mean, there's a really big contrast between Doom and whatever this is. Kinda like Metroidvania. You are such a liar. Both are calming. I don't know. I mean, the music is already pretty different for Doom. With all the... It's just crazy. Doom is strangely therapeutic. I'm sure that's true. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I do love the no thoughts, head empty kind of game, but also scary. Because, you know, I could die in that game. And dying is scary. How the heck am I supposed to do this? What else am I missing? My dude? How? You play Ghost Runner? Yeah. Playing Ghost Runner? It's still ongoing, mind you. One stream per year? That's not true. I don't appreciate that you're spreading misinformation like that. That is absolutely not real facts. Why? What am I doing? What do you want? What do you want from me? Oh, maybe here? Stream 2? That's gonna happen. Eventually, I'll get around to it. Don't be so impatient. It'll happen eventually. Saucers. There it is. Oh, perm issues. That's actually not the case. Oh wait, Ghost Runner 2? Well, I'm not sure about Ghost Runner 2. I actually don't know if we have perms for that one. Because I haven't even finished one. I don't have the luxury to take a look at that. Did I play Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver. I've been meaning to, but alas, no time. Always no time. Where the heck? Spoon? Spoon? Would I play it? Maybe? I have so many other games to play is the thing. Oh, speaking of, I finished another game recently. I feel good. I feel productive. But, I mean, I shouldn't really be feeling productive when... Where the heck is it? Should be highlighted. Oh, there it is. Good. And now spoons. Yeah, but I have deadlines again. I have 2. And I gotta finish them by this week. Or else it's not gonna be a good time. Yay! Mad Tea Party! Oh, why'd it just randomly appear like that? Hmm? Where'd it come from? Oh! Oh, it's over here. I see. Oh, it's the final one? Why is it, do we wonder, that wherever I go, everybody suddenly loses their head? Me, I'm the reason. At tea time, everybody agrees. So I suggest you get to it at once, whatever it is. And be quick about it. As soon as we've apprehended this Alice absconder, we'll be needing a quick and thorough trial. Off with their heads. You got that song stuck in your head, I know. We're painting the roses red. We're painting the roses red. Do 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 do. We're painting the roses red. We're painting the roses red. Come on, chop chop. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, flamingos! Flamingos. You've barely done anything at all. That's because I just started. Of course. Chop, chop. Okay, chill. Jesus. Can I help you, ma'am? How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich. Hit or miss. I guess he never missed, huh? You got a boyfriend, I bet he doesn't kiss your bride. He goes, Shots fired. Remember that? Get 2018 out of here. Oh, hit or miss. Isn't that nostalgic? Almost feels like it never left. I do now. I'm happy. I'm always glad to give you guys some good old memories about the past. Hi Kronii, glad to hear your diet has been paying off. Thanks for the chill stream and the silly gross tangents. Good luck with all your travels. P.S. Time Dad is goated. Buy him a meal with this. Thank you. Go fishing with him. Wishing I was fishing. Man, I miss fishing. It's really fun. Guys, you have no idea. Real fishing hours. Going fishing tomorrow? Lucky. You can fish? Yeah. I mean, I'm scared of, you know, like hooking the worms to the hook. That part's kind of gross, so I asked Time Dad to help me out. But yeah, aside from that, I have a lot of fun. I'm really good, actually. I caught a lot of big uns. Kronii asked for the scary things that happened to us where I have this story about joining members because I like Kronii's humor. When sad, last week I was like, how long have I been sad? And I checked my Kronii badge. Well, hey! That means you haven't been sad for too long. Hey, that's good. I mean, that means that you weren't sad your entire life, so there's hope for you. There's always room for improvement. Kronii always being positive. I am the beacon of positivity. I have two ghosts that live in my house. One of them lives in my room. When it does stuff, I tell it to go away. I'm not in the mood, and it goes away. That's pretty chill. Wait. That's a roommate. So, like, You know, if you're actually being haunted by a ghost, though, can't you just kind of weird it out? How so? Well, like, maybe you could walk around in a clown costume, or maybe you can walk around stark naked and like walk on all fours and then bark. Why would anyone want to do... Exactly! Wouldn't it creep them out? Wouldn't it scare the ghosts? Or like, what if... What... If you can tell that there's a poltergeist activity, then why don't you just run to the washroom and do your business? Like, what if you throw your poop at it? Like, if you see it have actual physical form, that's uncivilized, right? I don't suppose you've seen a 2-mile-high child, have you? Goes by the name of Alice. Last seen in this very spot, disrupting crucial legal proceedings with a sudden and distasteful growth spurt. Or like... I guess if that doesn't work... Okay. Like, or you have a ghost in your room and it's staring at you from afar, let's say at the end of a hallway, right? What if you, like, you know, try to romance them? What if you hit them up? Say, hey, I think you'd look better with a smile. You should smile more. Like, hey, or you can get a head start. Be like, hey, I know you're here. I know you're here. You can come out now. They're gonna smile with 500 of their teeth. And then you kiss them. Like, if you buy a house that's haunted, you can have a romantic dinner table with roses and whatever it is that ghosts like. And like, you know, there'd be some poltergeist activity, right? And the candle lights would go out, so you turn them on every single time. And you have a Ouija board with a nice medium rare steak there. Like, hey, are you single? Do you want me? Can you show me a sign that you're here? And then you know, they knock over a glass or something. And you say, oh baby, not so rough. Let's take that to the bedroom. Then, like, wouldn't they get weirded out? I don't know. Doesn't it kind of make you think? Like, how can you scare off the ghost? Testing it right now. It'd be a good Ouija board challenge. Or like when it starts doing its poltergeist activity, throwing things and like making the lights flicker. You can do the same thing and be like, yeah, I can do the same thing. Let's do this together. And you start throwing plates everywhere. Like, pull out all the plates from the cabinet and throw things. Like a plate throwing date. Like, I can smash more plates than you. And then laugh as you're throwing plates. And then I'd say I love you with a Morse code using the light switch. Then maybe we can communicate with Morse code. Like, will you go out with me in Morse code? Then maybe the ghost would be really weirded out and leave you alone from then on. I saw that thing on Ghost Movie. Why is that a thing though? I was speaking nonsense. Why is that actually a thing? I don't want that to be a thing. Let's see. Damn. Help, my ghost only knows French. J'adore. Je t'aime. These are the only French words I know, and they're for you. Yeah. And then if they start whispering with your, you know, using your headphones or some sort of radio interference, like freaky little whispering, say, oh yeah, 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 tell me more. Yeah, what else? Yeah. And then maybe they'd be weirded out and stop whispering. becoming 2 miles tall in the middle of a trial is really one of the rudest things you can do. I would have put her on trial myself if the knave had stolen a tray of tarts. That, as you know, is the absolute #1 rudest thing you can do anywhere. Yeah, but don't you think about it? How else would you be able to ward off the ghost? Maybe if you weird it out. That's how it could work. I don't have ghosts, man. That's true, but, you know, we gotta be prepared for cases where you might have to deal with ghosts. Imagine you go through the trouble of setting up this ghost state and the ghost sends response in Morse code. I just want to be friends. Then it stops haunting you and you don't get scared. Isn't that a win-win situation? Like, you're playing the long run, the long game. And then it would become a K-drama if you actually fall in love with the ghost. That's crazy. Like, I only meant to make you fall in love with me so that you wouldn't haunt me, but it seems like I actually fell in love with you. There's a K-drama with the exact plot? Dude, I can't keep doing this. I don't want this to be real, is the thing. Dude, they gotta stop. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might be a good idea. Like, you can go into a haunted house with a bouquet of roses. Be like, hey, I know you're hurting, but that's why I'm here to fix you. I don't know. I really don't know where I'm going with this tangent anymore. I don't know how to stop. Oh, it's like painting the roses red. So it's red paint. Oh. Couldn't be better or worse than her. Like how you react to romance movies, though. Oh, I don't... Yeah, no. Romance movies? Nuh-uh. Not my thing. Only if romance is a side thing that's going on, I can do that. But if it's the main thing, I can't. Nuh-uh. Is her the one with the robot? Ah, it's Within! What is that? That's a bird. really, really slow bird. Is it because it's not rendering properly, or what's going on? Oh my god, it's not flapping its wings. Oh, there we go. I don't think that's a 3D model. You're not a 3D. Why are you getting offended for? I'm just pointing it out. Why are you getting offended on its behalf? You know, this color is honestly prettier. I don't know why the queen wanted it to be red. Pink is pretty cute too. Kind of ironic because I don't really wear pink. I have this weird personal superstition that if I wear pink underwear, for example, I'm gonna have a bad day, so I don't wear anything pink. Yeah, I mean, like, if other people like pink, that's fine, but it's only when it comes to me. Why pink? I don't know, it just kind of happened. Nevertheless, when someone grows to a prodigious size in the middle of a trial, it's extremely important that you exert your authority. Oh, this is King of Hearts, not Queen of Hearts. Even when your Imperial Guard are in essence a set of gossamer, thin playing cards. I was hoping that we could perhaps apply the handcuffs while she were distracted by a quality sleight of hand trick. Have you tested this theory though? Oh, it's... nothing is tested. Like, pink clothes are fine. It's just pink... pink undergarments. Those, they cannot be pink. And if they happen to be pink, then everything has to be pink. So that it's a double negative. And it cancels out! What kind of logic? Superstitions have no logic, it's a thing. They're just there. What shade is the bad one? Pink. Just any shade of pink. What started? I don't really know. Like, it just naturally happened. I saw the pink underwear stuff on a promotional card. I was wondering what you meant by that. What did I say? There are so many things I've written. What did I say on a promotional card? What? I don't remember this. It was like things I avoid as an answer. Oh, I'm so consistent. Oh gosh. It's so easy to read. Like most of the time, I can always understand where I'm like, I can always understand my thought process. Not that I agree, but I can always understand the thought process. Like, I'm just not consistent. Way to go. Wow. I'd love to understand too. Dude, I don't understand. I don't think I can help you there. I'm still trying to understand myself. Like, if I can't understand myself, I don't think you can understand me either. Would you say salmon is pink or is it salmon? Well, it's more so like it's pinkish orange or orangish pink. However you decide to see it, it's pretty ambiguous. You did say anything pink. The thing is, I don't have like underwear that's in that shade of color, so I don't know. Oh, Waffle Irony! Yeah, Soma's a really good game. Oh, that was really satisfying. Soma's a really good game, though. Like, definitely made me think. It's a classic. It's by the developers from Amnesia, and yeah, no, they really blew it out of the park with that one. Dude, this color's so pretty. Why would you paint that? It doesn't make sense. Like, I can appreciate colors even if it's not a color that I would wear or buy. It's so cute though. I'd love to see it. Like, I love cute things, but I never use them once I buy it. I like to admire it, but I feel like if I have something cute, it doesn't suit me at all, so I just like to look at it. I never really had... I would buy pencil cases of Rilakuma, for example, but I never use them because they're so cute. I'm a collector. Yeah. One time I bought this calendar that was super cute. Had a bunch of art with cute little cats. And I didn't want to mess it up with my ugly handwriting, so I just ended up not using it. No, your handwriting's pretty. Even if I tried really hard to make it look pretty and whatnot, it doesn't look good. Because I can't write in a straight line. I need a ruler. Goddamn. Oh, the Kirby stuff though. I haven't used the memo pads at all. But the reason why I use the whiteboard memo is because my ugly writing doesn't stay on there. So if I don't want to see it, I can always go. So I guess that's why I use that. She's hoarding for Kronii too. Okay. My friend, when she was young, couldn't eat a peep marshmallow. It's a marshmallow in the shape of a little baby bird. As an adult, I gave her a candy in the shape of an octopus, and she couldn't eat it either as it was too cute. I get that. I've done it before. I mean, most of the time I would eat it, but sometimes it's so cute that I can't. In Japan, they have like a manju in the shape of a little bird. I think it was called hyoko manju. And so cute. I really didn't want to eat it. I took so many pictures before I ate it. Hyoko, oishii, kawaii. Yeah, yeah! Demo, Hyoko manju wa mechakucha kawaii kara, 食べたくなかった。I would eat Boro's manju with zero hesitation. Oh my god. That'd be pretty good. However, no sooner had my soldier cards hitched a ride onto Alice and their entire countenance changed to a man, they clambered onto her shoulders, blew the most outrageous raspberries down upon me, and directed her off into the distance. What thought I led to this instantaneous and treacherous about turn? Execution. Kawaii to taberarenai ne. Yeah! Yeah, 可愛いものはめちゃくちゃ好きけど私と似合ってるんじゃないと思うからちょっとねねえThis is Queen of Hearts. Kroniiも可愛いよ。No. No. I don't think I've ever been called cute before. I've been told that I seem hard to approach. because I look too cool. There's this cool aura. Something intimidating. I suppose. Who told you that? Quite a few number of people. Yeah. I guess if people don't talk to me, well, yeah, my friend back in the days would tell me, oh, yeah, like, if I didn't know you, you'd be a kudere, but once I know you, you're more of a tsundere, was what they said. I was like, oh, really? I see. Wow, look at... Oh. Speaking Weebanese. Oh. I mean, just a bit, but I couldn't be as bad as my friend in the past. I honestly didn't know how to deal with her because sometimes she would say "nya" and tilt her head. And I'd be so baffled, I wouldn't even know how to respond. Needless to say, we don't talk anymore! What? Kronii? I don't understand, yeah? Yeah? Like what? Oh god. I think I'm getting brain damage. Oh. Oh, my brain... Oh? Hemorrhoids! Oh! Whoops. That's not brain damage? Wait! What is that then? I thought hemorrhoids were... I thought that was brain damage. Is that not? Oh, an aneurysm. Yeah. My bad. Hemorrhoids, it's a pain in the... Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Whoopsie. Hehe. Hemorrhage is what you're thinking of. Oh, those are different. I was like contemplating between the two, like hemorrhoids or hemorrhage. Resting cool face. Yeah, maybe. Also, like my friend back in the days, yeah, they said I was kind of hard to approach and I didn't really care about them, which is true because, you know, if I don't have anything in common with the person, why should I? But yeah, we bonded over Legend of Zelda. And then I started talking a lot. Yeah, they tried really hard to be friends with me, and I was always just like, uh-huh. Yeah? Oh, that's cool. Oh, well, class started. Goodbye. Peace. Yeah, and they said they were just about to give up when they were talking about Twilight Princess, and I really perked up then. was crazy about Twilight Princess back then. Because Midna was so cool. You make yourself sound a lot cooler. That's because I am pretty cool. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny. Without the internet, I probably wouldn't have talked so much. I do think that, you know, I was able to be a bit more social thanks to the internet. Otherwise, I used to be called a mute by some people. But then again, those were very rude people, and I showed them a piece of my mind later, but, you know, that's not the point. Yeah. Because, back then I felt like, nobody really listened to me, IRL. But then when I was online, people would, you know, laugh at my jokes, and they want me around. And I was like, oh, yay! Like, I feel wanted. Like, this is cool. This is fun. So it was like a form of escapism. I had a lot of fun. Is this when you would troll roleplay Discord? Oh, this wasn't when Discord was a thing. It was way, way back before, when random chat rooms were a thing. Skype era? No, this was even before Skype era, yeah. Yeah. Chat making me feel old. Yeah, well, there used to be a lot of random chat rooms. I'm pretty sure they're still a thing, though not as popular since, you know, Discord and Skype came into a thing. But yeah, there used to be a lot of random chat rooms that you can go into, and then you can socialize, and sometimes people would turn on video. Oh, not just the old Jurara chat rooms. It was like, it was other random websites with anonymous chatting. It was fun. Do gotta say, it's never a dull moment at work when you stream, and despite how odd or cursed a topic may be, they're always interesting, and I always love hearing you talk. Now I go to sleep, so thank you for tonight's stream. Thank you, Yogi. I hope you have a good one. Sometimes there are cursed tangents, in which case I somewhat apologize. Chat roulette. It was either chat roulette or Omegle back then. Yeah, I preferred to use Omegle, but it wasn't chat roulette. Like, I just have to say that there were a lot of random chat rooms that you can go into back in the day, and people would use them. Just like look up, oh, like anonymous chat room. And then you get to have a random ID and then talk. And then when I finally found some people that I like talking to, we would be pen pals. Well, like e-pals. We would communicate over email. And it was fun. Is Omegle still active? No, it's shut down. There was Ouro too? Ouro. I used all sorts of online chat rooms back then. I might know what that is. Did you ever take quizzes on Quota? No, Quota wasn't a thing, I don't think. I think it was fanfiction.net that was more around. That was the dominant website. And then later on, Quota got popularized. Also DeviantArt. Yeah, I remember. Everyone used DeviantArt. Did you read My Immortal? Of course I read My Immortal! How can you not? Yeah. I think I told you, like, I like playing Happy Pets, Happy Aquarium, but things like, you know, where you need to ask for help from friends, I didn't really have that many friends, so it would always be kind of awkward to ask for help regarding that. So sometimes I would visit farms, because I think visiting other people's farms would give you benefits, and the more popular kids would just basically add everyone else. They'd have so many different types of cows, like chocolate, strawberry, like those types of social games. They were a way to show your popularity, I suppose, and I was just kind of like, their own dominoes. This one? Yeah, but now farm merch? You don't need to worry about that anymore. Funny thing is, I used to be a part of the popular kids, but then they just talked about really boring things like guys and, I mean, really just guys. So I got really tired, so I left. Became a loner for like a year or two until I found a group of other loners. Yeah. Throne curtain. Wait, hold on. Yeah, because they were always like, oh my gosh, I think, I don't know, Justin just looked at me. Oh gee, do you think he likes me? Oh my god. Anyway, look at my nails. Got it done yesterday. Oh my god, so cute. I'm thinking, why am I here? I'm gonna go. It's always the same. Every recess. Every lunch break. You're only 40% of that now. Yeah, I mean, they didn't play games. They just played that. They weren't sweaty. They wouldn't know what it's like. They wouldn't know how it feels to be up so late playing games. Be so excited. hearing a different battle music when you hear a legendary pop up in Pokemon. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know what that's like. There's one more? Where? Oh. And then they wouldn't ever understand how it felt to chase around wandering legendaries. And then I have to be really careful about the damage that it dealt, otherwise it'd be dead. And then because it's too strong, I had to switch it out by catching some level 40 Pokemon and using Tackle. Use all sorts of ways to make sure it wouldn't run away, and then it'd run away and it goes all the way to the opposite side, and I get so angry. Ah, good times. Also, you know, for Pokemon Pearl, it took me forever trying to catch Hedron. I remember using a timer ball over and over and over and over in hopes that it would get caught because it was in the red range. Like, just one little push and it'd be dead. Saves coming desperately, yeah. Those were the days. Those were... Did you use cheats? I had an action replay back then, so... For Pearl, I had like 999 rare candy and infinite money. And then sometimes it would give you legendaries. I was like, oh my god, that's so awesome. And then they turn into shinies too, which was cool. Court door handles. What? Ah, there it is. And then there was one for Animal Crossing that was super speed. All the money. And all the catalogs unlocked. Used action replay and Game Shark for Resident Evil 4. Hey, you know? It's fun. It's fun sometimes. I heard something walking around. Am I crazy? I'm scared. Oh, maybe those are the cards. If I was born 10 years late, I'd be popular with all the anime, manga, games talk. Yeah, but instead we were born at a time where everybody thought that was just a nerd thing to do. And now they all think that, you know, it's a cool thing. Man, I could have ruined all of them with my Super Smash skills. Could have ruined them all. was so sweaty with Melee too. And then that was when YouTube started coming around, so I'd be watching how they use Kirby and all that. Oh, there it is. Look at that! Oh my, that's quite the transformation. I'm sure the queen won't completely hate it, although, on second thoughts, based on the color of her cheeks as she stormed off, and the color of those roses now, maybe not. I don't suppose it had crossed her mind that her adorable red roses were painted on. Discretion is often the better half of valor, so I'd scarper sharpish before they abandoned their ridiculous hunt for Alice. Hurry, 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 back up the rabbit hole for you, my friend. Nice, nice, we finished it. I think the Cheshire Cat just kind of disappeared. Yeah, GG. I mean, like, overall, it's good enough money. It's whatever. And then later, we could try playing career mode. And then Muckingham. And then the submarine, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think the aquarium would be pretty cool. Play it now. No. We can save that for later. Yeah. Very good. I'm gonna read the supers, yeah. Okay, let's go to the next screen. Yeah. This late? Oh, it's this late already? Dude! What the heck? Wasn't even... Dude, I actually couldn't tell what time it was. That's crazy! What? Yeah, no, this was a really fun time. Forget about paying you back for that singing lesson you missed that time you ran me over. Oh, you deserve it. It was fun. Thank you for the chill stream. Oh, thank you. It was fun. We went to places. You know, real late night thoughts. So many places. You can kind of know my thought process now. Thanks for the fun, weird talks. Always, my pleasure. I learned a lot. That's good. We love those. So if people were confused about pink underwear, now you know. There's lore. Thanks for the fun 3 AM thought stream. Of course, my pleasure. Risiting every ghost I see. Yeah, I mean, that could be the only way you could survive. Oh, thank you, Pookie Den. Set up the demon and the ghost together. Oh, that'd be so romantic. Just how OP would their child be? That's crazy. The world would be doomed. Oh. Speaking of kids, you know, Fairly Odd Parents is having a reboot, and you know how Cosmo and Wanda had a kid? Named Poof? Well, the new reboot is featuring Poof as an adult. And his new name is Perry. And it's interesting because Poof, I thought Poof was a girl, but yeah, he's a guy. And he looks like Cosmo with Wanda's hairstyle. You're making this. I'm really not. You look it up. It was a boy in the debut episode. I didn't watch the debut. He just naturally just popped out one day. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess they have a kid now, and I just took it as it is. I need to Google this. I'm not wrong. There's a trailer out and everything. Cosmo gave birth to him. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch the entire episode, but I remember catching the part where Cosmo was giving birth to Poof, which was kind of weird, but I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah. But the adult Poof? Look kind of cool. I'd want to check it out. Cause he seems kind of cool. And why not? You know, just for nostalgia's sake. Like he sounds sassy. He got Riz? Sure, yeah. Perry is hot? Oh, okay. Yeah, and his like Poof's godchild is what was it? Like Doug Dimmadome's grandkid? I did a wiki dive. Owner of the Dimdome Dimmadome? Yeah, that's right, Doug Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimdome Dimmadome. I appreciate that they're trying to do something new with new characters. Yeah. Aren't they rich? What does a rich kid need a fairy godparent for? Well, I think, his dad doesn't love him or something? I don't know, man. Maybe they'll elaborate. Yeah, it seemed to be mostly positive. Is it the cowboy mayor? I think it's the cowboy mayor, the guy with the super tall hat. Oh, thank you, Pangu! Been watching you since debut, but always had to be a part of Bot Gang because of time zones. Love hearing you talk and want to thank you for all those years of streaming. Oh, thank you, Pangu! That's so sweet. Thank you so much. And, well, your art is wonderful, so thank you. He isn't the mayor. He's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Yeah. Have you listened to the remix for Doug Dimmadome? It actually goes pretty hard up until the drop. After the drop, it's kind of lame. But the build-up is really good. Yeah, there's a remix. That's right. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. They dropped the drop. Yeah, they really dropped the ball. You reposted in the wrong Dimmadome? Oh, no, that's a different one. That's another meme. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. A shiny team that charcoals. Why go so hard though? Yeah, right? It goes hard for some reason. The new show is in Dimmadelphia. Yeah. Wonder what happened to Timmy. It just kind of stopped. Like, really open-ended. What happened to Timmy? Who did he end up with? I think it was Tootie. Cause, like, they had other kids, like, what was it? Tammy and Tommy or something? And they made it ambiguous so that maybe Timmy could be married to either Trixie or Tootie, but Tootie also has black hair, and they both really look similar to Tootie, so I think personally Timmy got married to Tootie. Trixie would never go for him. I mean, they could pull a Doraemon, because Nobita ended up with his childhood friend. So, and she was considered to be really pretty too, but they got married. So, like, there's a possibility. Yeah, she's a guy. Yeah, and those two got married, so it should be fine. Yeah, Shizuka-chan. So, and there are some similarities with Fairly Odd Parents, like, some similarities. Not really, but you know. The fact that they grant wishes. Are you aware of the fairy dog? No, I don't. Yeah.
Nobita-san no ecchi.
Yeah. I remember. Dude, but Nobita was kind of perverted. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Like, especially in the manga, he's kind of pervy. How did Nobita become a scientist? Well, I don't know, man. Like, it happens. But anyway, point is, Timmy! Trixie could go for Timmy, but I feel like looking at their kids, it would most likely be Tootie.
どこでもドア、イエーイ。
Yeah, I can do a good Doraemon voice.
Nobita-kun!
And then, what was it? Like the bamboo helicopter?
Hi! Takekopter!
I know, it's pretty on point. Oh! ちょっと似てる。イェーイイェイイェイクロニエも
どこでもドア
Yeah. I used to have fun like doing Doraemon impressions. Kronii, please pay my taxes. No. I ain't. Doraemon is a blue anime girl. Sure. Anything. Oh, Pikachu. Oh, obviously, I can do a good Pikachu voice. You know this. I don't need to show you again, do I? But I'm so... But I guess I could do it again.
Pikachu! Pikachu! Pika
The second Pikachu was pretty... Oh, it was pretty good. Right? I know. I'm just one of a kind. Now Pikachu, use charging volt. So now do Detective Pikachu. Hey. 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 Hey, man, I'm walking here. Hey. Man, let's solve some mysteries. Oh, man. Hold on, I gotta get some things. Oh, man, I really need a drink right now. I haven't watched Detective Pokemon. Detective Pikachu, not Detective Pokemon. Whoopsie. Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I'm Detective Pokemon. I'm killing myself. But like, I feel like I already know what the story is. And I think I'm right. So, I don't know. Like, I was able to kind of have an idea as to what the story would be about when I watched the trailer. No, you're wrong. Well, I think I'm right. What's your idea? Well, some people are going to either confirm it, or they're gonna say I did a wiki dive, which I haven't, so... The trailer does not spoil, so you're wrong. Okay. Well, I swear to God that I didn't do a wiki dive, but it's very, very telling. Okay, so... The fact that there's a Pokemon that can talk, especially Pikachu, is kind of weird. And then, like, he has such a gruff voice. And then, the guy's like, hey, man, we gotta go find your dad, whatever. And, you know, how suspicious. Like, why is this Pikachu helping this random kid find their dad? So, I personally think, my theory is that, Detective Pikachu is actually the main guy's dad. I don't know if the dad possessed Pikachu or whether they were doing some really effed up investigation and he got, you know, he had the body of a Pikachu or something. So, yeah, that's my theory. A good theory. Thank you. Would you still love your significant other if they turned into a Pikachu? Don't do this. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I even brought that up, okay? Okay? I'm sorry that I even said that in the first place. I'm sorry. I should have never said anything. That's right. Why did I say that? Would you love me if I was Ryan Reynolds? Platonically, yeah, I could, but Ryan Reynolds, is already happily married with a kid, I think, so, no. I would not. What about a Gosling? Gosling is also happily married with 2 kids, so no. I would also... I mean, he's also me, so I don't know. No, he's not. It's not real. It is. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Why do you immediately know how many kids? I mean, I got curious at one point because of this whole meme, like, oh, he is literally me. And I mean, it's funny when you guys do it, but not with me because he is actually me. But I looked it up and turns out that he has 2 kids and that he's married. I did not know that, but I did, so okay. I have 2 kids? Okay. You have 2 kids and are married? I'm married? Okay. Guys, this is getting a little too chaotic. It's like I have so many clones. And all my clones have 2 kids and are married. To me? Are my kids me? Damn. This is like a loop? What am I? I'm mitosis? Damn. I think your family tree is a Mobius loop. Damn. Damn. Damn?
Oh, thank you, MHD-sang. Thank you.
Oh, that is really sad, though. My voice actor for Nobita just passed away. Oh. Yeah. They always take the good ones. I hope that things are good on the other side and that, you know, hopefully it was peaceful. But it's kind of weird jumping over to the next Supa, but speaking of Ryan Reynolds, are you in the sweepstakes to get the Deadpool or Wolverine booty Xbox controllers? First of all, the contrast is a bit a bit too much. I don't know how to react. But I already have controllers, but I don't want to show anyone my room if I have booty Xbox controllers. But if I really had to choose, I would choose Deadpool. Yeah. Saw Ryan Reynolds responding to it, and he's like, I've peaked. He basically said, I've peaked. Kind of jealous. I wish I peaked like that. Didn't he keep the suit? Oh, he did? That's awesome. You want a Kronii booty don't give me that imagery. I don't want to think about it. He stole it from the first movie. Honestly, that's a mood. I respect that. I'd want it too. Like, imagine you'd be the life of the party if you show up in that costume. Be like, hey, it's me, Deadpool, hey. Oh my god, can I have your autograph? And it's like, yeah, I'm Deadpool, yeah. Hey. You have to be fit though. oh, it's okay. The suit probably makes me, you know, look chiseled by default or something. They probably made the suit look appealing. I don't know. I mean, if they didn't, then whatever. It's Deadpool from the future. Hey, I've aged so much. I've let myself go. Your Reynolds impression is just hey, I'm Deadpool. I didn't watch Deadpool. I always read a bit of the comics or bit from like bit from the comics or the games. I didn't because I heard Deadpool was really violent and I'm not good with violent things. Kind of disappointed. Hey, but I know Deadpool lore. I know Deadpool had a thing going on with death and then things didn't work out. Blah, 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 blah. And then Deadpool video game was a thing and he was breaking the fourth wall. And then Deadpool and Spider-Man also had an interaction, which was pretty cool. And they had that interaction in animation and whatnot, and comics too. So that was cool. Yeah, but Ryan Reynolds was honestly a big, must, really good pick because he does a lot of ad-libs for pretty much a lot of his movies that he's casted in. So, like a character like Deadpool is a really good fit for him. People wanted him as Deadpool since Blade Trinity. Yeah, I think the director really wanted him to. So, yeah. Yeah, but Green Lantern, we don't talk about Green Lantern. That's just all in the past. Deadpool watch along? Maybe. It's just I'm scared. What if it's really violent? What if there are organs? Are there organs? If there are organs spilling or like decapitation. Yeah, because I wanted to go watch it in the theaters and then they said it was really gory, so I was scared. Bullet holes. Bullet holes are fine. Like, are there brains? Since you're spoiling all these fandoms, want to spoil Star Wars by giving us a summary of the original trilogy or maybe Lord of the Rings trilogy? Oh no. Well, I remember spoiling Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, TLDR, Bilbo Baggins, his uncle finds the ring of all rings that Sauron really wants because it controls all the monsters, but when you wear it, all you do is it makes you turn invisible, and then Uncle gets super crazy, and Bilbo Baggins is like scared for his uncle, so he steals the ring, and then he's a hobbit, he's really short, and then like Legolas, Orlando Bloom, and then this this other guy who has a thing going on with an elf, fairy, queen, whatever. And then, I don't know, maybe his name was Asterion or something. Is that Baldur's Gate? I don't know. Something Eon. Oh, Aragorn. Yeah, that dude. And then there's a dwarf. And then Sauron really wants the ring. And then Golem also really wants the ring. I think Golem is like Sauron's servant. Oh no, Golem just does his own thing, and then Golem's like, my precious, my ring, and then he steals it, and then I don't know, maybe like his ring, it gets snatched back. Bilbo, he steals it, and then Sauron really wants it, and then they throw a war, and they all fight, really epic battle. And then there's that guy who plays Watson from Sherlock Holmes, the one with Benedict Cumberbatch. Sam? Yeah, that dude. Yeah. And then oh, that's Bilbo. Okay, never mind. So Bilbo, I don't know what he does. Sam, he's just whatever. He's just going along with what's his name? The guy that doesn't really age, the main hobbit dude. And then like throws the ring into Sauron's volcano. And then Sauron's really sad. I think he explodes. And then peace gets restored. Aragorn gets hitched with the fairy, queen, sister, elf, whatever. Not blood related. Like maybe it was Legolas's sister. Probably not. Anyway, they like get hitched. They get married. Orlando Bloom's doing his own thing. And then Sam gets married to another hobbit. And then, oh wait, I forgot. The You Shall Not Pass dude. The Harry Potter Dumbledore dude. Yeah. Gandalf. Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah, Gandalf. He popped in at one point during the war. And he was like a really big shot because he was a wizard. And he had an epic wizard battle with some evil wizard that looks like Gandalf, but not really. Like evil Gandalf. And then I think the main character, after he attends Sam's wedding with another hobbit, Gandalf is like, hey, you want to go on an adventure with me? And he said, yeah. What's his name again? I don't know. It's not Sam. It's the main hobbit dude. And then they go. Oh, Frodo, yeah. So Frodo and Gandalf goes on an adventure. And then everyone else just goes off on their own. Like, they all get married. Legolas is having a good time with that dwarf dude. I think maybe that dwarf was a blacksmith or something. I don't think so. Maybe that's just a stereotype. Maybe I'm just being racist right now because dwarves are really good with blacksmithing. Maybe not, but I think dwarves had a bad relationship with elves. But then Legolas and that dwarf were like, hey, you know what? You're pretty cool. Let's hang out from now on. And then Legolas was like, oh, hey, that's cool. And then, like, everyone just, like, they like, hung out with each other, and that was it. With this summer, I don't even need to bother with the Lord of the Rings movies. Thanks, Kronii. Yeah, you're welcome. And then, Star Wars There's a lot. There's Mandalorian, there's the trilogy. There's the whatever. Yeah. Where do I begin? So, like... Oh my god. So, like, I don't know. Mark Hamill is a Skywalker. Luke Skywalker. And then Skywalkers, bad guys have red lightsabers and good guys have blue lightsabers. And then they're like, yeah, they, like, you know, Skywalkers, they, like, gotta learn the Force in order to protect the universe or galaxy or whatever, I don't really care. And then, you know, Luke's, like, training, whatever, probably, and then he's qualified enough, and now he walks amongst a bunch of other Skywalkers, probably. For some reason, the Skywalkers use sabers, but stormtroopers use guns, but they miraculously just miss everything. But sometimes there are these really capable stormtroopers, which doesn't really make sense. And then Darth Vader comes in, and then he says that, I'm actually your father, Luke, and then he gets really distraught. Maybe he kills Darth Vader, and then, yeah, and then Luke saves the world. And, R2-D2. And the Golden Dude. And then Chewbacca. And then... And then, like... Oh, Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. They're hanging out. They're, like, cool sidekicks. And then... Jabba the Hutt. Oh, I remember that. Oh, because I went to the studio. And then I think only chosen ones can have lightsabers, Skywalkers, and then stormtroopers or whatever they can't have. So they're color-coded, so... But later on, it's not really color-coded, because I think they can change their lightsaber colors now, so I'm kind of confused. And then... Baby Yoda. Turns out that Yoda can have other Baby Yodas. I don't know, like maybe it's like a different legacy or something. And then what was it? Boba Fett? Oh, Boba Fett. Yeah, that dude. He's really OP. He fights people. I don't know if he's a villain or not. And then like he's really cool. And then Luke Skywalker comes back, he's really old. And then after Darth Vader's killed, another Darth Vader comes into power and his name is Adam Driver. His name is not Adam Driver, that's the actor. That's like the next Darth Vader, and he's like a really big, mean dude. And everybody hates him. Kylo Ren? Yeah, that dude. Yeah, but like everybody likes Adam Driver. he looked pretty cool as Darth Vader. Yeah, but in the universe they all hate Kylo Ren. Oh wait, and then okay, wait, in the trilogy, Luke Skywalker and Leia has a thing, but they're actually blood related, so it gets really awkward. I don't know if they ever clarified if they were blood related or not. I think they got separated from the whole Leia loves Luke after they found out. And then they were like, oh, this is kind of weird. Let's stray far, far from that. Yeah. Was that the part you remember after? Yeah, that. Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, I don't know anything about Star Wars. There's something about Death Star, Death Moon. I think it's either a base or it shoots out a gigantic laser beam. I think I remember that because I saw a Lego set before. Yeah. Death Star, whatever. It shoots out laser beam. Okay, yeah. The sets are really expensive. Oh. Can we have you badly explain Star Trek next? Oh! That's like Star Wars, but driving a spaceship. And there's Captain Spark. And he's bald. And there's an alien. And yeah, there's a blue alien. Maybe maybe Captain Spark has a thing with a thing going on with a blue alien. Maybe I'm going crazy. I don't really remember. Was that bald part important? I don't know. Oh, Captain Spock, the guy that looks like the We Are Number One villain dude. Yeah, the guy with the freaky hairstyle. Yeah, was he a space elf? Yeah. Spock isn't captain, whatever. And then, sometimes they wear a red suit, and other times they wear a blue suit. I don't really know why. They're probably wearing that because they're in a different space position, or maybe they're different teams. And they just cruise around and then talk about how things are going on in space. They're like, oh, things are going on. That's not good. What are we gonna do? Pew pew? Or peace. And they're like, oh, peace. Or, oh, pew pew. And then they have a bunch of meetings, maybe. It's a lot more peaceful. There's a lot more talking rather than fighting going on. Yeah. I don't know. I actually don't know anything about Star Trek. Except it's a lot of traveling. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Star Wars, but more driving. Spaceship. Yeah. So, okay. Oh, I'm kind of right. Yay! Oh, now I explain Warhammer 40k lore poorly. Warhammer... I know a bit because I played Powerwash. Like, just a bit. There are robots. They have really cool fan animation. Warhammer is called Warhammer because there's a lot of war and they use robots, mechas to fight. And their mechas are like hammers for war. And there are like 40,000 armies. And sometimes they have figurines. And people like to paint them. And then it's like a D&D session. And it's a really expensive board game too. And yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, long story short, it's like they just fight. I mean, all of these can be summarized with bad guy fights good dudes. Yeah, bad dudes fight good dudes, and people die in the progress, and it's like Game of Thrones, but mecha. And no incest. Yeah. See, I'm really good. I'm so good. Yeah. Have you watched the Lego movie and would like to spoil it since it stars the voice of Mario from the Super Mario movie? I haven't watched Lego movie either. Explain Shin Megami Tensei lore. So, Shin Megami Tensei is connected with Persona for whatever reason, probably because it's the same company. Sometimes they have like overlapping monsters for some reason, and then they have like a really weird like sexual monster for whatever reason. And I think it's like Pokemon, but monsters. And then like, yeah. And then they catch monsters and they're like, oh no, this world is overrun by monsters and we gotta catch them all. Or like, you know, we gotta like hold them captive and then kill other monsters, and then they kill things with their newly captured monsters. They're Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah. And then it's either Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, but every time they collaborate with a gacha game, that gacha game runs out of business. I think that was Persona, maybe. Yeah. Wait, was that Shin Megami Tensei? Oh, yeah, that was Shin Megami... Oh, wait, that's Persona. Oh, okay. Explain Kingdom Hearts next. Oh, Kingdom Hearts, I know. No, Kingdom Hearts. I know. I don't have to explain. That one I know. I don't need to explain. I read the wiki like 6 times, so I know. I know it a lot more. So, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is a collaboration with Disney. And Disney really regrets collaborating with Square Enix because they don't know what the heck they're doing with their Disney characters. And they're angry and bitter, but it's too late. They already crossed that bridge. And then... Anyway... Like... So, Sora is like hanging out on this island, Fantasy Island, whatever it's called. And then, he hangs out with his two best friends, Kairi and Riku. And there's this dude named Titus. He's a tutorial character, don't even need him. And then they hang out, they find, you know, a lot of whatever process. They grow up on this island. She's not even saying the lore. Is that not the lore? Yeah. Yeah, and then, yeah. So, like, Sora has, like, 3 or 4 different personas. Everyone has different personas. Even Riku has a different persona, and he's like a heartless Riku, whatever, and Kairi is a Hikari, and, whatever blonde girl. And then Shion. Yeah, Nominate. Yeah, that dude. I mean, girl. Yeah, so that happens. And then, like, Goofy and all these Disney characters, they want to, like, restore peace to, the different stories, just so that they can keep the continuity. No, not continuity. They want to save the world, and to do that, Sora has to, turn into a main character in the game and make sure that story's going smoothly, whatever. Yeah, and then everything stops at 2. And then they start doing 2.5 remix HD Dream Drop Distance Birth by Sleep 368 divided by 2 days. And then they start going back on track in 3. And they continue on, they do the same thing from 1 and 2. But this time it's Frozen and Toy Story 4 or whatever. And then graphics are really good. Sora's bare feet. Oh, I remember people freaking out about feet. Yeah, and then there was basically no progress in the story. Didn't even explain about the Kingdom of Hearts. Yep. What about the organization? Oh yeah, organization. That, like, they had, like, really cool characters, like Marluxia. How do I remember that? I think I like that character. Marluxia. Ivy. You know, pink hair. And then Xehanort. He really loves himself. He's really evil. He's like Ansem, but not that Ansem. And then he's like another Xehanort, and then he gets sick and tired of organization, whatever. And then he decides to make the entire organization with just him. Yeah, see, I know my stuff. Yeah. I'm so good. Explain Xehanort's eye colors. Gold. Yes. And then Xehanort becomes young and becomes a tan version of Sephiroth, and then Sephiroth actually comes into Kingdom Hearts and then leaves without any sort of explanation, I think. Yeah! Yeah! See? Okay. Explain Street Fighter series. There's nothing to explain. They just throw Hadouken. I didn't even know they had a story. I'm so sorry. Dark Souls is just post-apocalyptic world. Explain Evangelion. Evangelion is a story where people think that there's a lot of biblical references, but maybe they just added it in because it just sounded cool. That's why there's no proper explanation for the series. Maybe. Just a theory, though. I am the queen of summaries. I'm so good. You know what? We should do, like, Kronii badly explains lore. That would be a fun stream. Yeah! I can't wait to trigger the entire fandom. Wow! Okay, but it's kind of getting late, so maybe I can't read the Supas. I don't think you got all the Kingdom Hearts lore correct. You're also forgetting the very important lore that's in the mobile games. The 3 meanings of UX and the upcoming missing link. Oh, yeah. Recoded. Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Yeah. The Code Sora. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then Blonde Sora. How do you know that? Because I tried to play a bit of Recoded. I was really excited when Kingdom Hearts came out for the 3DS. I was like, oh man, I can finally play Kingdom Hearts! And the graphics were really good, and World Ends With You characters were coming out for 3DS. It was so cool. And then, that was it. And then there was a pet mechanic. It was really cute. I was so excited. And then I played the game. And that was Yep. That was it. Now it's on Steam. It's out on Steam. Why the heck is that out? Okay, well, you guys, it's late now. I think I'm gonna read the Supas for later, because it's late. But I do hope that we can catch up real soon. I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, here. Will you post the schedule? I will. maybe today. I might play Pacific Drive, maybe? Or I might play Tunic. I don't know. What should I play? I don't know. I'll think about it. Tomorrow? Yeah! Drive? Maybe I'll drive. Maybe finish it. True. Oh yeah! I'll be there for the spelling bee. Not sure what's gonna happen there, but excited. I always thought I was decent with spelling at the very least. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. But okay, with that, hope you guys have a great one. Yeah! Kuroyasumi! Yeah! Alright. Yeah!